Hey guys, welcome to Kipoerneke's Corner. I am over here in Everquest Legends today. It is my first stream for Everquest Legends, and this is in the beta. So, hopefully you're all as excited about this as I am. I've never really played. I've never played EverQuest, the original at all. I did play EverQuest 2 for many, many years since 2000. Let's see. It was shortly after it came out. I want to say like the January after it came out. So, all right, it's been a little while. Let's just say that. But I did never play EverQuest 1, so this is going to be a newish experiment experience for me. Um, I've been in the beta for a little bit and I went through the tutorial. Right now, I am right outside of the tutorial. So I've just left the tutorial zone and the controls are still a little new to me and everything. So they're kind of similar to the EverQuest 2 controls, but not exact. So let's see here. What have we got? We've got the inventory screen. Now that opens in the same way as in EverQuest 2 rather. You can press the I and it toggles on and off. Same with the bags. You can do B and it toggles on and off like that. Um, all right, so we've come out of here and we've got body waka. What I've learned so far is we've got a target window that's over in my upper left, and I believe that this window underneath. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think that it might be. I'm not really sure. I'm not even going to make a wager on what that is. Um, I'm kind of thinking in EverQuest 2 terms when I look at it, so I could be completely wrong. I do see that down over here we've got the Berserker stance and all that. We've got our stats. It looks like okay, the parts that I know are what I assume to be the health and the power, which would be the red and blue bar. I don't actually know what the other bars here are. I do see Berserker stance is at 50%. If anybody knows these answers, feel free to chime in. All right, so here we have Bodywaka, the Berserker Guildmaster, because this character is a Berserker bard. So we're going to hail this guy and see what he has to say. It has been advised that we mostly stay off of the main chat due to not wanting to give away anything from the beta chat. So I'll just kind of switch back and forth, I think. So we're going to hail him first. You can just press H after you target him, and that'll hail him. So we're going to switch over there for just a second. And he doesn't seem to say anything to me. Cool. All right. Well, that's unexpected. Let's go on a little bit. Here we have Varrock Neck Chopper, and it says weapons under his name. So let's try hailing him. All right, we hailed him. He turns around. He says, "Me got the toughest weapons in the lands. You come to buy weapon or to learn from Varrock about War Mace and Warhammer? Well, let's click War Mace." He says, "You want to make mighty War Mace? Then you must go to special Oggok Fork with mold for head of mace, oak shaft for handle of mace, ogre swill, and sheet of adamantine. If you have power shaman friend, then maybe he give you imbued amber or jade to make mace even stronger. But if you do that, then you must use blood temper instead of ogre swill." Cool, that all sounds like crafting to me. I like crafting, but how do we do it? We don't know. Over here, we have Bug Grip with smithing supplies. Let's try him out. Oh, we've got some information. Ekif says health, mana, endurance, XP, and AA XP. Excellent. Thank you so much. All right. Um, Jibba Jabba says, "Is that EQL?" It is, Jibba Jabba. It is EQL. Isn't it awesome? Ekif says you should be able to open additional chat windows. Right click the window and click new window. Okay. That is also how you do it we can click new tab. That might be better. All right. So maybe we can make it NPC specific so that we only see his stuff. Let's see how we can maybe filters. Then you can filter general chat to that and hide it. Right. Okay, that's an even better idea. Yeah, filter that to there instead of just filtering NPC here. Good idea. See if we can figure out how to do that. So let's put OOC in there. And let's put, what else do we want to put in here? we'll put all kinds of stuff in here. We'll put chat channel. I wonder if we can put, yeah, let's put all chat channel into there. And then what else might I want to stick in there? Maybe maybe even shout just to be safe. All right, there we go. Now, maybe it got out of here. I don't know. How do we clear this window? I'm not sure. All right. Let's see if we can clear this or clear tab text. There we go. All right, got it. Excellent. All right, now, moving forward then, let's have Bub Grib again. Stand close and right-click on the merchant to begin a transaction, it says. Well, I think I just want to hail him at the moment. He says, "You small and you look weak. Me's think that yous need new armor." Bub Grib peers at you with a blood-red eye from within his heavy helm. Yous really need new armor, probably so. Let's click on armor. He says, "Me's make the plate and chain armors. Which yous need, weak one?" Okay, let's see. I think that okay, I'm a berserker, right? So, not really sure what I wear here. Let's see if I can find out. Okay. We've got Fire Pride's Guide to Shield Crafting. Well, that sounds good. Cost is 0.125 platinum, it looks like. How much do I even have? Do I have any money on this guy? I don't even know. Let's see. How do we find out? Oh, okay, there we go. So we have no money. It looks like I see 0 platinum, 0 gold, 0 silver, and 0 copper here. So I obviously didn't pick up any on the tutorial island there. So I'm not really going to be doing much in the way of buying anything. Kind of want to look and see, is there any way to check the like how things compare? I'm not sure. Like, can we open this up and have a look? It doesn't look like it. It tells us the value of this large breastplate gold, but it doesn't actually tell us like what the stats are of the thing that it makes, as far as I can see. Ekif says berserkers are chain, barge, or plate, and no money yet. Go kill stuff. Yeah, definitely no money yet, and no way to tell exactly what this stuff is that you make, as far as I can tell. Interesting. All right. So, come back this way, and I'll just click on chain and see what he says. He says, "Use take the hammer and large leather armor and blood temper and a large chainmail pattern and 1 imbued shiny stone, and then use bash in some unfolded sheets of metal." Bub Grib scratches his ample backside. "Me think yous may need more than armor to keep yous alive. To make the special sheets, yous need to start with the right sheet of Velium. If yous need to make unfolded sheets, then start with a folded sheet. With an unfolded sheet of Velium. If yous need to make a folded sheet, then start with a folded sheet of Velium. With your sheet, use den hammer in the large brick of that adamantine from the Dark Elf place. Yous need to use some special temper too. My goodness, special temper. This me's not know a lot about. Me's get some from Darky Robe. He nice friend of Bubba Grib's. You just put it into the Oggy Forge with the sheet and the hammer and the adamantine ore, and it works. Darky Robe calls it Celeste Temper or something like that. All right, there we are. Okay, so we've definitely have a very nice leather armor. Yes, it's like the Chick-fil-A cows all over again. All right, what else we got in here? Here's Bouncer Wrong. What does he have to say? Anything? Not so much. He doesn't have much to say at all. I've accidentally linked some items there in chat, so that's something. All right, now as far as the movement keys go, when you're not in the tab like I am, you can use the the ASD and W to move around. Otherwise, you can use the mouse buttons. Click them both simultaneously, it'll move you forward. Now, if you wonder where I'm going, don't worry, so do I. We found a door that opens. Okay, so we've got a banker here and we've got a bouncer. Let's see. By the way, if you do get your cursor stuck in the window like that, you can just click enter to get out of it. All right, so we've got Bouncer Rock, and we're gonna hail him. EKIF says you can get all the info you need from EQ traders for crafting information and general EQ information from. I see. All right, so Rock says, "Darn, me stomach churning. Wonder if there are any froggy around anywhere." Ooh, think he's planning to eat some frog logs. We know about bankers. I mean, I can click on him just to see if he has any quests or anything like that, and we'll hail him. But nah, he's just a banker. And then we've got Partials here. He doesn't have any quest type stuff for us to do either, it looks like. All right, onward. As usual, the spacebar is used to jump. So, we got some water down there. No idea what else, but we get sent anywhere where we need to go into the water. I suppose that's our spot. Okay. Well, what's in here? We have Horgus, the warrior guildmaster. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit more. Wow, he's judging me amiably. Well, that's nice of him. I'm gonna hail him. He says, "What? You Crockneck or you pest?" I think I'm Crockneck. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm pest. He says nothing to Crockneck. Let's try pest. Ah. Well, neither one get a response. Alright, how about Goontrick, the warrior guildmaster over here? He says, who you? Oh, you Kipoerneke. You're supposed to be promising Crockneck. Me need you. They're bad things in swamp. You want help Crocknecks, or you want Goontrick bash your face? Well, I'm gonna go with helping Crocknecks. How about that? Alright, so I say help Crocknecks. He says, you're too weak. Go be stronger, then we talk. Cool. How about you, Snarg Bonesmacker? The weapons guy, apparently. Nothing from him. Alright, how about Lork, the warrior guildmaster? He says, you Kipoerneke, we hear of you. We need help. You help Crocknecks, or you help self? Well, let's help Crocknecks, of course. Ha! We hear of great adventurer. You? Me don't think so. You prove self to Crocknecks before you help us. Go to Eneth. Ah! You go out to outside Oggok. Find fat alligator, bit Lork brother in two. Bring brother Nork, body back. Then me know you strong. Alright, that's one way to do it, I suppose. Okay, let's head on out then. See if I can find the way out of here. I think I've already talked to Bouncer Crick. Ah, meat and drink to buy? Perhaps is what that says. Alright. And here we have Oggok, Swill Chugger, brewing supplies. Let's check him out. He has nothing to say to us. How about Chef Duga? One of these days, I'm going to find people with quests I can do. It's going to happen. Alright, here's Clerg, the bartender. He says, hello, friend, have a drink. I have some unique drinks. Try one. And remember, you get rowdy, the bouncers crush you. Let's try the unique drinks instead of getting crushed by bouncers. Clerg says, I've been all over Norrath and even served with some very great barkeeps in Freeport. I am the creator of both Flaming Clerg and Ogre's Will. Let's check out the barkeeps in Freeport. Yes, I've journeyed to many taverns, but it was in Freeport that I acquired most of my art. I compiled all my drink recipes in a special book. Find ways to help all in Oggok. Then we will have conversation. Excellent. That's what I want to do. Find ways to help all. Okay, got more suppliers of various things here. Why don't I look at my map? That might be smart. I realized suddenly there is a map in this game. So, what have we here? You can press M to see the map. And, looks like I'm just kind of in the crafting area in general. So why don't I head this way and see what I can find up here? The music is quite interesting, is it not? Hopefully, hopefully you guys can hear me over it. I'm not really sure how the sound is coming through on this one. We're currently in battle. I'm gonna press escape and see if that gets me out. It doesn't. Okay, well, I'm afraid to click anybody because I might attack them. Okay, let's see here. Where do I want to go? Not really sure. We'll wander around some more. Alright. This is where we started out, right? Somewhere in this area? Because there's Feerrott and Oggok, so we had started initially right here. What if we go this way? Okay, general supplies, guys. Feel like we've already been there. Oh, Q, good job. Ekif told me to press Q to get out of combat. That's cool. We've run into a wall here. I think I'm gonna stick to the right-hand side and see if we can find anything. Alright, we'll try the general supplies, guys. Hail this fella. He wants us to buy some of his stuff. Well, we don't want to do that. Let's try this other guy. A room. No. He says, huh? Oh, hi, Kipoerneke. You just want to buy something? Nah, not really. Not really. Looking for that way out of here. We'll see. Okay. These are the leather armor areas. We've got Juke Hide Beater and Luga Tearstopper in here. They're just salesmen with their armor pieces. Nothing else exciting there. Staying to the right-hand side here, let's see what else we've got. Aha! This is looking promising. We've got Bouncer's Guck here. Let's check and see if he has anything. No, nothing there. How about Bouncer Drug? Nada. Alright, well, off we go. Let's go into the wilderness out here. We've got Kizrock the Tyrant. He says, yes, V1. I have one purpose here, to speak with potential heroes that the gods send to me, not to make pointless chit-chat with some base frail mortal that I could destroy in less time than it would take for me to unsheath my weapon. Well, let's check what your purpose is. He says, are you as deaf as you are ugly? I had stated before what my purpose here is, and I will not repeat myself. You apparently know nothing of Kizrock the Tyrant, nor of my glorious victories and domination among the heroes. And I'm going to click on Kizrock the Tyrant. Kizrock the Tyrant sniffs once, his eyes blazing with impatience as he drums his large fingers on the hilt of the sword at his side. I am Kizrock the Tyrant, mighty warrior of Zek, and now champion of the warlord. Once I brought fear and destruction to any who would stand in the path of the ogre nation, but now they're all sniveling fools who cannot find their backside with both of their hands. Let's check on the fools part of that statement. All right. I click fools and it says the same thing again. All right. Well, there we go. Let's go check out this armadillo. Can we fight an armadillo? Maybe. Let's try to attack it. Now, again, since I have very little idea of what I'm doing here, what you'll find is that I'm probably not going to do great at attacking. But so far, so good. We didn't die to the armadillo. I'm feeling pretty confident. Maybe we can take on a rat next. Who knows? Let's check out Bounce from Wrong again. What's he doing way out here? I feel quite certain I saw him in there. Alright, so it gave us a little bit of information. It says we became better at Frenzy by using that skill, and we gained a little tiny bit of experience for killing the armadillo. Alright, we have over here a Soulbinder Trurg. What is a Soulbinder? Let's find out. Or, who knows, maybe find out. Soulbinder Trurg says, "Greetings, Kipoerneke. When a hero of our world is slain, their soul returns to the place it was last bound, and the body is reincarnated. As a member of the Order of Eternity, it is my duty to bind your soul to this location, if that is your wish." Yeah, sure, let's click bind your soul. Let's do it. Oh, hey, OJ, how you doing, man? EKIF has recommended that we download a map. Okay, here's Oggok? I don't know. Adventuring supplies. Let's look him. Check him out. Alright, he says nothing to us. Very, very rude. Inconsiderate little fellow, that little Oggok. How about Grop? Grop, the armor guy. You have anything to say? Nah, nothing. But another armadillo. Let's get it. Now, when it comes to the loot screen, it just kind of pops up very quickly. And so I think that if you click on the item itself or on the loot button, it actually loots it. There's also some other options that you can merge things. If you have more than one of them, so say it's like an armor piece, you can sometimes merge it with one of the same type and make that item better. There's also store, and then there's sell. So as you see here, it says store items to Trade Skill Depot or Dragon Horde. And sell is like as if it was a merchant. You can just sell it right now. And hey, you know, I don't know any reason not to. I might need it in crafting, though. I'm not really sure how crafting in this game works. So, oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. EKIF is saying that the loot window is hidden. So we're going to move the loot window over a little bit. How about we move it? Let's see. Let's move it up here for the moment. That should be a good spot for you guys to be able to see it. So okay. I'm going to click the check mark. And that'll just stick it into our bags. If we need it later, we can pull it out. Oh, yeah. All right, that works. All right, did I click this guy yet? I don't think so. This is, what is his name? Sukuna, the smithing supplier. I doubt he's gonna give us anything. No quest. But you know what? Always good to check, right? Now let's look at the map again. Okay, looks like there's all kinds of stuff in this direction too. It's a rather large little area, all things considered. And we're right outside of the Feerrott. Of course that makes sense, right? Okay, so it looks as though I'm uncertain, but I might be able to head south and get in that direction. We'll try this. I'm not sure if those walls connected or not. EKIF says you can turn off labels to be able to see the map better. Yeah, I may do that here in a minute. Let's try healing this fellow here, Brock Box Tripper. He is a satchel seller. Well, that sounds like a good thing to have. I'm gonna right click on him. Oh, yeah. Brock Box Tripper looks funny warmly. What would you like your tombstone to say? He says. Well, not anything anytime soon, ideally. Alright, here's another wandering fellow. Let's see if he has anything. No, nothing there. How about Bouncer Bach? Let's check him out. No, nada. Priest of Discord over here. Ah, he has something to say to us. Wonderful. He says, another who admits that the path to glory and power lies in discord? Have we not always preached the truth? If you have come to seek the way of discord in your life, then ask me about your tome of order and discord. Oh, sure, let's check out this whole discord situation. He says the tome of order and discord was penned by the seventh member of the tribunal and has become the key to a life of discord, in spite of the author's pitiful warnings. Do you not have one, child of order? Would you like to read it, or do you seek the coward's way? Oh, sure, we'd like to read it. Priest of Discord says, very well. Here you go. Simply return it to me to be released from the chains of order. Well, let's see what it is. Did I get it in the bags? We don't know. Maybe. Oh. It is in my bags. It was like in my hand. Okay, let's see here. There it is. It says, warning. Do this quest, become PK. What is PK? We don't know. Give this note to the local priest of Discord. This will make you PK. Oh, yes, we don't like that. PvP, player versus player. Okay, so PK must mean like player kill or something. Ekip says, Priest of Discord enables PvP. You should destroy this. Yeah, that's what I just figured out with this this little warning. I think what I'll do is exactly as he suggested and destroy it. Now, how do we destroy it? We're going to figure that out. What if I just toss it? Does that work? Are you sure you wish to drop your tome of order and discord on the ground? Why, yes I am. There we are. Now, what's interesting is I've dropped it on the ground, and one would expect it to be on the ground, but I'd later pick it up if I wanted to. However, I do not see it on the ground, so I think that tossing it on the ground is the same as destroying it. That is my conclusion from this. All right. Ekip says a big red button that says destroy or dropping. Yes, I got that. I got that dropping part down. Okay, here we have Angrog. Angrog, what does he have to say? Nothing. There's nothing to say to us. Probably because we are wimpy and load up. Where do we... Okay, we're moving right along here toward the Feerrott, I think. Did we zone? We zoned. All right, cool. Maybe we zoned. Someday, we zoned. Or we got stuck. One or the other. Oh, here it goes. All right, great. Now, we have a big old rectangle ahead of us. Plane of Fear. We've got all kinds of stuff coming up here. We've completed the achievement, the Feerrott Traveler. All right, cool. Here we have Bouncer Prude. Bouncer Prude has nothing to say to us. How's about Bouncer Fug? Nothing from him either. We do have some meat cooking over a fire. Oh no. That is not just any meat. That is, I think that might be, I don't know, it might be dwarf meat, possibly. Do we have a dwarf torso roasting, or is it, I don't know, it seems more dwarfish to me than human, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it's human. I think it's a dwarf hanging here. Ekif agrees about it being a dwarf. And is this one, let's see, we got a dwarf over here too? Looking like the same kind of dwarf. I think they're twins. We're hanging out together in the Feerrott, and it went bad. Now, here we are in the wilderness. And I'm expecting some things to be aggro somewhere here. Oh, tab seems to work, maybe. Yes. Tab works for selecting, I don't know if it's selecting the next target or the next NPC. We should find out. But right now, let's hail this guy. Hail Grok. He says nothing. However, we do have more dwarves hanging out above fires. Here's Duga. Duga also says nothing. I'm starting to think I speak a different language. All right, let's follow this path around. See what we got going on out here. Some trees. We got some stumps. There's got to be some lumberjacks hanging around somewhere because we definitely have some trees that have been cut down. We got an altar surrounded by some stones. I know exactly what those are in the Feerrott in EverQuest 2. All right, here's Buck. He has nothing to say to us, and it looks like his house. It just has his little bed and a little chair in it. Let's see if we can do anything about this lizard man broodling over here. Oh, goodness. All kinds of things, as a matter of fact. Okay, what are they? We've got a brown lizard scale quest. Hey, quests are good. We've got a cloth shawl. That's probably better than what we have on because I don't know that we have anything on. We got some lizard meat, pristine lizard talon, and a rusty mace. So, how's about what if we store some of this lizard meat? I don't know if we should sell it, if we should store it, because again, I don't know if we'll need it for trading, for like trade scaling. Um, I'm going to click this and see what happens. Okay, it just disappeared. It says you looted lizard meat from a lizard man who lived score and stored it in your trade skill depot. I didn't even know I had a trade skill depot, so that's it's very interesting. But a couple of quests, cloth shawl and rusty mace, I will go ahead and loot those with the loot all button down here. Frickles says, ogre, eh? Not what I expected. Hey, you know what? The ogre is exceedingly humorous, all right? Just the entirety of this is very good. It's very wonderful. I don't know if you've noticed, but she'll reach over and just kind of scratch her butt every now and then. Good stuff. Ekif says you should bard songs at the bottom of your spell bar so they're always active. To unlock more songs being played by AAs, up to 5 total being always played. Frickles says I fully expected you to go Kinos. Hey man, I don't even know how to go Kinos. All right. So let's see here. Bard song. So we have these things. We've got chords of dissonance and chant of battle here. And I they don't seem to be running. So let's go ahead and click one. Let's do chords of dissonance. It says here duration 12 seconds. Flashing notes that cause 2 damage to up to 30 nearby creatures that are not moving. So that's a damage spell. I should not do that. We've got Chant of Battle. Also says it lasts 12 seconds. A simple tune that increases the strength, dexterity, and armor class of group members. I mean, I can cast it. I don't know what good it will do. Circle says, well, you'd have to not be ogre. We did talk about it. Also, hi, this is El. Hey, how you doing, Illyria? Well, I know you had mentioned different classes starting in different places. But I have no idea what I'm doing. So, we're gonna attack this lizard man broodling. It went well the last time. Oh, you know what? I didn't do the quest thing. Let's see if we can find that. All right. Pristine lizard talent quest. We're gonna just click it. With the left click didn't do it. Let's try right click. No, nothing. All right. If I don't know, maybe it means it's for a quest, not that it starts a quest. I don't know. Can we double click? No, no good. How do we start a quest job? It's so hard. Oh, it's for a quest. Okay. Ekif says right click the chant of battle to remove it from the bar and then rememorize it at the bottom of the bar. Why do I want to rememorize it? Did I not already have it? The chant of battle to remove it from the bar. Okay. We've done that. And then rememorize it at the bottom of the bar. Click this. All right. And rememorize it. Okay, so now what did that do to okay, so it will always play. All right. So Why was it not always playing previously? I'm confused. All right. Let's see. So we've done that. I don't see any evidence that it's playing. No. All right, let's go ahead and get these things. So if these are 4 quests and they don't give quests, then how do we get quests? All right, we've got a broken lizard talon and a dark-colored fungus quest. But it's not a quest. It's a piece for a quest, apparently. All right. Okay, let's loot all on this and see how much bag space we have, because I fear we'll run out, as is so often in these games. All right. Let's see here. It needs to be in the last slot, the bottom of the bar. Okay, I see. So we have to right-click this and then go back to it. Now, how do we move those around? Let's see. We'll try. Okay, I see. We memorize it by putting it there. I see. I got you. All right. So now we put it there. And then it still does not appear to be doing anything, but maybe I need to click it. Let's see. Okay, something definitely happened. Yes, it seems to have become solid. So maybe that worked. Excellent. All right, I see that it's now running. And that's the one that increases the strength, dexterity, and armor class of group members. So, now that Q button to get out of combat. Alright, interesting. So now it's going to continuously refresh. Should be in your short-term spell effects window. Yes, it's now down here underneath my name. So, very good. Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Let's try using some frenzy and stuff on this bat. Alright. Now, I don't know exactly why we're killing these things, because I don't have any quest or anything to do it. But maybe we'll find something around here somewhere. We've got a mote of infinitesimal potential. Its value is absolutely nothing, and we don't know what it does. Maybe it's for a quest. And then we have a snake fang quest item. Alright, let's do this, and then let's go over here and see if we've got some quest givers. Maybe. We have Buck. He's standing here. Maybe he'll do something for us. No such luck. Oh, I think we've already been to him. I recognize this altar. Alright, let's see. Druid Circle. We could go this way, and we'd be going back into Oggok. Various merchants. Let's see. What we need is some non-merchant kind of guys. Oh no. In the little swamp over there, but I'd really like to find some people to give me some quests. I might have to go back into Oggok, perhaps. Not sure. Alright. Thrickles says, oh wait, Ikif says, always loot those. The infinitesimal motes. Thrickles says, for quests, generally hail everyone in sight and go through their dialogue. Yeah, that's what I've been doing so far. It's been ineffective. But here we have Womp, and I haven't noticed Womp before. Is Womp a player? I don't know. Could be. Failed them. It has done nothing. Alright. We got some other folks over here I may not have talked to yet. Let's try this guy here. Kipoerneke. Kipoerneke would like for us to buy some of their stuff. Well, that would be much easier if we had money. I keep pressing C. Wrong button. Let's see. All right. We have 5 copper now. Really, really racking it up. Trickle says there aren't as many as you'd expect being an EQ2 player. Yeah, you're absolutely right, because I have been hailing people left and right, and it's definitely not as questy as I was expecting it to be, for sure. So, but that is absolutely because I'm used to EverQuest 2, where there are many, 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 many quests. So we're going to try to make our way over to these guys and see if maybe some of them have a quest for us. Feel like need need some quests to give me a little bit of direction. Let's come over here to this guy. It is Duga. I think I may have already tried Duga. Yeah, Duga is a no-go. Yeah, we're over here again where the roasting dwarf is. Alright. So it may be that I am actually just supposed to come kill some stuff. I'm not sure. Or maybe if I go back to Oggok, I can wander around hailing people until somebody gives me something. Thurkle said, did you talk to your class trainers in town? One of them should have an armor quest series for you. I've never played an ogre, so I don't know exactly who you need to talk to in there. Ekif says, yeah, EQ is much more talk to everyone and find out what they want. To find quests you want to do, you need to look it up online. Oh, I see. Well, we'll just continue with the hail everyone theory. Ocknoggin Stone Smasher, he seems like he'll have something, right? Nah, he hates me. Alright, I feel like he's going to be part of the questline, though. He's involved in something, if you tell. Feel it. Fugla, on the other hand, has nothing to say to me. Muga, not so much. How's about this guy? They're just hanging around the campfire over here. Okay. Purchase some things. Murg has no interest. This fellow looks like he's all hanging out by the river, maybe doing some fishing or just gazing off. He doesn't care for me, though. There's nothing to say. Here's another Innkeep Gub. He would like to also sell me something. Don't think I need to buy anything from him, though. Okay, so we found a number of people, none of which seem particularly interested in hanging out. It's weird. Ekif says if you give 4 lizard meat to Sunog in Oggok, they'll give you a rusty 2-handed sword. Interesting. Sunog in Oggok. I did talk to Sunog earlier, I believe. So you just sort of hand them things and hope something happens. This is the gameplay. Okay, let's see. What if we had some fish and we gave this dude over here some fish? He looks like he might be wishing he could fish. I don't have any fish. Are the fish in the water? Let's check. Oh, there's an alligator in the water. He's rather yellow to me, and I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned about my fighting skills. So we have a little air remaining bar. When I was on the tutorial island, I tried going under the water, and it was ineffectual. Like it didn't show me any air remaining bar, and I feel like you could just breathe underwater forever in there, possibly. But obviously here we actually do have a breathing bar, so that's cool. All right. Moving forward, then, the sound in there was interesting. So I'm reminded of the shrieking of the eels in Princess Bride. Do you hear that sound, Your Highness? Yes. Now, oh, I wonder if it's supposed to be bats. Could be. It's either that or a wagon wheel that could use some grease. It's a little dark patch here. I kind of wonder about it. Like, what is this? It's just like it's a bit of rock, perhaps, in the middle of an otherwise grassy field. Not sure. Okay, looks like we're heading back into Oggok now. The question is, do I want to? Um, maybe I do because Thrickle says that one of the class trainers in town has an armor quest. So let's go back in and go try to find that armor quest. Ekif said it sounds like an insect. Possibly, possibly. Hard to say. All right, let's kind of investigate this. Now, can we filter? Okay, right-clicking was the wrong idea. That is apparently zooming in or something. Manually zooming and panning is disabled when the map is in find mode, and the auto find mode is active. If you wish to manually adjust the map while in find mode, then disable the auto find button or use the right-click release center. Well, let's end find and then go out like that. All right, we've got the boost of Discord. We don't want to mess with her, apparently. We got a Fletcher. Okay, so who might have the quest? That is the question. There's the Sunog fellow you mentioned. GM Shadow Knight. Okay, so Shadow Knight, I don't see any reason that I want to go talk to them because there's, okay, Berserker Tomes over here. That's looking uh, more likely. Now, can I click on it? Clicking on it does nothing. Interesting. Okay. So I may potentially want to head toward that Shiri with the Berserker Tome. We've got various Shadow Knight GMs over here, but we are not Shadow Knight class. So there's Shaman over there, Beast Lord. Yeah, I don't really see the Berserker guy. Mm, nothing doing over here. Couple of Shaman guys, but maybe I just kind of talk to some of them, and maybe they'll have something. Who knows? Who knows? All right. There's the Aimrock guy. I think I talked to him. Yeah, he didn't give me anything before. Okay. I can use these boots, I think, and they'll make me go a little faster. I just remembered about that. Yes, get a little speed under us. The boots come from the tutorial, and it says this lasts for 5 minutes, which is cool. That's the Soulbinder guy there. Now we have the shaman person around this corner over here. Maybe I go talk to the shaman. I doubt the shaman's going to get me anything, but you never know. Okay, we've got Jargo. No, Jargo is not interested in talking to me. There's also the Fuga. I'm pretty sure I talked to Fuga though. Fuga has no interest. Uh, oh, Thrickle says my streaming category is set to WO. That's a problem. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. That's that's funny. All right. Um, Fix this up real fast. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, that should have fixed it. Alright, let's see that. We're over in the wrong area again, I think. So maybe if I go this way and go straight in, we can get over. Well, where do I want to go, though? So I don't actually see anybody I haven't talked to in that direction. So maybe I don't want to go. Let's try this way and around up there. At the very least, we can get over to that Sunog or whatever his name is. Sunog is this way, perhaps? Perhaps. I was thinking I could get in through there, but it doesn't look like it. So, I guess I go back up after all. And then around from the top. So because I've never played in EverQuest 1, I'm very unfamiliar with the layout of these places. And no idea what I'm doing. Greenblood Guild. What is this? I did not see this before. We've got the Shadow Knight Guildmaster here. Let's hail him. He says, "You Greenblood?" I mean, maybe. Sure, let's quit Greenblood. Shunong says, "Good, you mine. The toughest, bestest, scariest warriors in Norrath. Not like them wimpy, crook-neck, gloomy wannabes. You Greenblood, you my toy. You lives, you dies at my will. Go, brings me many lizard meats, 'cause I Greenblood leader, and I very hungry lots. So hungry did I eat 4 lizards. Go bring me meat, or I eat you." Now, how many lizards do I have, I wonder? We've got some meats here. But do we have the right meat? We've got the broken lizard talon. Okay, so we need to go hunt some meat, it looks like to me. Lizard meat. And they're right outside. So if I can figure out how to get back outside, I keep clicking C instead of I. If I can find out how to get back out there, maybe I can get rid of this letter for Doug. Don't need that anymore. Can't be dropped, traded, or sold because it's no trade. How interesting. Well, ah, you're absolutely sure you want to destroy your letter from Doug? Why, yes, I am. And I can also, well, okay, I can destroy these rambunctious pet skulls. I wonder if I could give them to somebody. What would happen? I should have tried giving the letter to Doug to somebody. Too far away to trade with him. Let's see here. Can I trade with him now? Let's give him a couple of skulls. Ha! Well, interesting. It says you complete your trade, but he apparently just gave them back. How sad. We also have a gorse bladdered note. No trade quest. I think that was, oh, welcome, young Berserker. You wanting to join the Bonecutters Guild, right? With the help of Body Waka, the leader of Bone Cutters, you learn lots about becoming a great fighter with fury. Find Body and give him this note. Ah, well, that is exactly what I needed to do earlier then. Not come talk to Sunog after all. I need to go find Body Waka. And I believe he was very close to where we entered this place. So, excellent news, excellent news. Now where was that? Well, that's another question, isn't it? I feel like we're not too terribly far, but I could be completely wrong. Body Waka. Hmm. Oh, you could just click the find button. That's a good idea. Find button. There's a find button. Excellent. So, let's see. If we click the name in here, perhaps it will highlight on there. Ah, there he is. Berserker Guild Guy. All right, cool. And it's even got a little line showing us. That's very nice. For convenience. Okay. So let us follow the red line. It's a little bit interesting how it's updating the line, but I mean, I'll take it. Well, that is so much easier. Thank you for your information there. All right, Body Walker, here he is. And now we're going to take that letter, which is not in that window, it's in this window, and give it over to Body Walker. Wonderful, wonderful. We finally learned something. All right, Body Walker says, good, good. You got some clothes for you. Now that you're a bone cutter, you need to start chopping things. Me got a few friends that needs help too. If you want something to do, talk to Oggok over there. Come see me again when you've got some experience and we're ready to learn more. Keep the trade with Body Walker. And he gave me something. He gave me a torn bone cutter's tunic. And I'm sure that's a lovely thing, so let's stick it on because it's better than the nothing that I previously had on. It has an AC of 2, and that's what it's got. Excellent. So I have 2 of these mode of infinitesimal uh, something. Can't read it. Hold on. Let's see. We can get rid of that window. There we go. Potential. Infinitesimal potential. All right. Cool. All right. Great. Done. And then we have to talk to Oggok. Now, where's Oggok? We could use the map once more. Oh, we're in the find. That's okay because we'll end that find and then we'll try finding again and we look for Oggok. He's probably right beside me though. So it's probably would be easier if I wander around, but maybe not. Maybe not. I don't see him on the list. Surely he must be there, but I don't see him. To be fair, I also don't see him on here. Zoom out a bit. And the name was Oggok. Huh. Do not see it. Okay. I think we wander around. Thrickle says, okay, I'm on live looking at the map if you want a smidge of direction toward the Berserkers. Oh man. I found this one. Body Walk. I got him his quest moved along. Now I have to find Oggok. So next step. I wonder if he's one of the guys in here. They wanted me to join a different guild, it seemed. But let's go on in and check around. We got Lord Kogna, Corvus, and who's this? Guntrick. No good on Oggok. Alright, wandering some more here. Maybe we'll run across it. Who knows? We're back to this area. Do get Tear Stabber. Just Hide Beater. Now it's interesting. We were right here. He says Oggok over there. Hail him again and see what he says. Nothing. There's no further interest in me. So I'll try going this way this time. These guys. Roar Dirt Stamp. Garrett Core. Bardopa. Garrick Bar. And Cordopa. Yeah. None of those are Oggok. Chef Duga, Korgak Swilch. No use. Circle says the maps in this game are notoriously not the most helpful. I'm stuck on the door. Bouncer Crick is here. What's interesting is, so Bouncer, what is he guarding, right? Because there's nothing. Okay, here we go. There's a turn right there that I did not see. This is like, it's like we're in Labyrinth here, and the things are not always what they appear. We've got Bouncer Rock, Ingril Silver Stomp, and Garu Nopal here. Right? Great, great. Okay. We've gotten into this room with the water a number of times. It's not the most useful spot to be so far. We can see through the wall a little bit. We angle it just right. For what that's worth. Well, here's an armadillo. Let's kill that. I think I was stuck in combat anyway, so. Oh, it's still alive. Guess I'll hit it some more. Alright. It doesn't seem to have anything. Don't think I've been this direction. I think I would have noticed we've got a strange little walkway there. Uneven. He takes us out with Bouncer Ron. Let's see if he has anything to say. Busy, no time to talk. Leave now. Or leave, please. Now, just go. It's not very nice at all. Well, let's jump off of here. And take a little fall damage. It's good for us, you know? Okay, back to Robok. And the Soulbinder. So, let's check out the map again. Maybe we can find Oggok, what was his name? Oggok, something. Oggok? Who knows? Okay. What if I do a search and I try Oggok? Oops, nope, that's not how it is. Oggok. Looks like no matched labels. Does that mean he doesn't show on the map? I feel that it does mean that. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Uh, Ekip says hold right click on frenzy and click auto skill. Right click and then click auto skill. We've got auto activate. What does it mean? Does that mean when you click? Okay. Does that mean that when you click to start combat, that it'll be okay? You'll now use frenzy while auto attacking. Okay. So is okay. So melee attack is not does not auto attack. I don't know. I've been clicking melee attack, so I was uncertain. Also do that on kick. Okay, so you can have more than one thing auto-activate simultaneously. Interesting. Melee is auto-attack. Okay, that's what I thought initially. I think when you right-click, then that enters you into combat. And so if you right-click on something and you have things set to auto-attack, those will go off. Oh, what do we have over here? A little, we can go up this little tower. How cool. Okay, I haven't seen these things, I don't think. So let's heal these guys. Heal Prop. Then we'll heal Bouncer Zap over here. No good. How about this fella? Bouncer Spawn. Nothing there. Bouncer Huron. You have anything? Nah, nothing. Alright. We've gotten these guys healed, but let's come this direction. And it just goes on down. Okay. So there's the Priest of Discord. He's the PvP guy. We definitely don't want to mess with it. That's for sure. We got, that's the merchant, fellow, I think. Yeah, general supplies. Ekip says, yeah, it'll go off on its cooldown time. Cool. Oh, I accidentally went into the Feerrott. That's okay. I need some lizard meat anyway. And who knows? Maybe this is where our Oggok friend is. Let's see. I'm going to try find and see what we have here. Okay. We do not have Oggok anywhere according to this. Then again, I gotta say, this window is completely incomplete because we have a lot more people here on the map than we do on that find window. So let's just try typing in Oggok here and see if he hangs out. No, nothing. Nothing. All right. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's a little check mark box down here that says only show destinations I can use, show group, and show raid. That's interesting. All right, let's get out of there. We've got Womp over here, Bouncer Crud, Bouncer Bug. Womp is the guy that I healed earlier. He seems to run around. Okay, now what we want to find is some lizards, I think. Now, lizard men, I suppose? Is that who we're looking for? Or are there regular lizards that I'm unfamiliar with? So far, all I've seen are these lizard man hatchlings. So, okay, we're going to click the melee on this, and then we're just going to stand here and see what happens. Nothing. So it, there, no, now it did. Okay, so it tapped, and it did, it looks like it did kick, and then frenzy, maybe? Alright. Is there a way to order how those go off? Is it the order that they appear on the bar? Doesn't seem to be. All right, so we got a cloth cape, some lizard meat, and one great stuff. I guess I should probably put some of this stuff on my person because I have not a lot of room left in my bags, and I have places I can put these items. The boots of the long road. Now, all right, so we can merge things, right? So let's see. There's a way to do this. Right click maybe? No, not right click. That's the wrong thing. Maybe long click on it. No, not long click. That didn't do it. You know what? I think we pick it up and we put it on the other one of the same top maybe. Or not. Nope. That absolutely didn't work. Let's see. We've got the boots the long road and the boots the long road plus together. There's a way to stick these together. Apparently clicking one on top of the other is not it. All right, so what if we click it and then cannot use this item unless it's equipped. That's fine. Hold RMB plus the right mouse button plus Alt to inspect or upgrade. I didn't do that before, I'm pretty sure, but we'll try it. It does work because we've got merge item there. We've been attacked. All right, it's a dangerous marsh bear cub. Probably going to die. All right, let's see. Things are happening here. I'm missing a lot. Let's shut off some of these screens here. Oh, I don't have my boots on either. My goodness. My skills don't seem to be doing a thing. Stand close and right click to attack it. Okay. All right. We're doing things now. Okay. I think we defeated the bear. All right, back to attempting to merge. All right, so Alt and click got us to this window. And then we can click merge item. You must place another copy of this item in the merge slot to the flag. Okay, excellent. All right. So let's move this out of the way of the bags. And then, so we have that one. And we can take this and put it right there. And then merge X. You sure you want to merge? Absolutely. Why not? Let's do it. All right. So now, what are these? More boots of the long road. Let's merge them too. Okay. So we have the boots of the long road selected. Let's do this. Merge. Yes. All right. Now we should have better boots. Put those boots on. And then that's a +1 AC. It's not very good. Leave it well enough alone. I have an axe right now as a weapon. Now, what I notice is I don't see any way to really compare without just mousing over. You can't like right click and examine or anything like that. So, as far as I can tell, okay, so we could Alt, perhaps, and left mouse button, and we could see it like this. And then if we pulled this window back over here, then we could compare like so. All right, so definitely, I mean, it looks like the rusty mace would be better if I had two weapons than the dull axe by itself, because the dull axe is one-handed or two-handed. The rusty mace is one-handed. So we have the rusty mace, and we have this worn great staff, but the worn great staff is two-handed. So that would have to be a direct replacement in order to be worthwhile. Oh, we're being attacked again. My goodness. All right. So how can we tell something is going to be aggroed? What is the other question here? It does not have any indicator that I can see. I guess I have to stand kind of right on top of it. All right. We got a ruined wolf pelt there. Let's leave that. Now, back to our investigation here. Okay, so we have a worn great staff. We have a rusty mace. The worn great staff has a delay of 40. Access delay is only 33. Base damage is the same. and they're both two-handed. So the axe is just better than the great staff. All right, so I'm thinking there's nothing that I want to put on except perhaps this cloth cape. It gives us 3 AC if we stick that on. If we find where to put that, shoulders perhaps? Then, okay. For some reason it's not letting me grab it. There we go. All right. Put that on the shoulders? No, not the shoulders. Back? Are you sure you wish to attune your cloth cape +1 to your character? Yes, of course. All right, so cloth cape goes on the back slide. All right, cool. Ikif says you can put those. You can put those motes in the boots as well. If I use them, are they not just gone though? I mean, would I be able to remove them and put them on something else later, or is that just a permanent situation? If you put it on your boots now, that's where it's being used. It's permanent. That's what I was afraid of. Ikif says that I have a shoulder piece in my bags. Is it this one here, the cloth shawl? For some reason I was, okay, it does say shoulders on it. If only I read, right? Okay, let's see here. Click I. All right. And then we can put that on. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking that would replace my tunic, but no, you're right. Obviously it's shoulders, right? Okay, so yes. Excellent. Much improved, I'm sure. All right, now let's see here. Don't need to consider that. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Moving right along, got some things out of the bag. All right, now, there are a lot of fills here, and Thrickles was saying to pay attention to line of sight. And that does seem to be of utmost importance. Let's come see if I can attack something successfully. Even if I stand right on top of it, I kind of can't. All right. We got a black lizard talon and a multicolored fungus quest. I'm calling it a quest. It's really not a quest. It's a quest item. But, okay. It looked like the frenzy and kick went off pretty simultaneously there. Oh, Ekip says your character needs to face the thing you're trying to kill. Interesting. Okay. We definitely don't want to attack this. This looks like a group of things. Is it or is it not? I wonder if they are social. Oh, that was the wrong button. All right. Okay, facing it. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, so this time we got a broken lizard talon, a cloth gloves, we need those, and a white lizard scale here. So with all that, and then I think we can stick these white gloves on, the cloth gloves. So I don't think we have anything in our hands. We don't. Excellent. Wonderful. Let's do it. Seems like we only have enough for one full bag left of room. Now, granted, I do have a couple of skulls that I can probably just delete. I don't know if they're worth anything. It says value is absolutely nothing, so I feel like we can toss them. We have 1 lizard meat so far, and I think we need 4 lizard meat to be able to do the Sunog quest thing. Let's try this lesser scarab here. Okay, so, can we strafe? No, cannot strafe. Got a fire beetle eye. Oh, there's a merge all, but that seems useful. All incoming magical damage is reduced by 50%, and incoming Physical damage is reduced by 20%. Every point of damage reduced combined consumes an equal amount of endurance with reduction based on your strategy skill. Now, one thing I'm noticing is we have a misspelling here. Of course, since this is beta, I need to make note of this real fast. So this is on Mage Hunter. And there we go. All right. Now, let's try a green snake. Doing so well against the other green snakes we've hit. Excellent. So facing the creature is a very important thing to know, because that makes a huge difference in whether we can hit it or not. All right. How about a black wolf? Doing much better now that we have some gear on, too. All right, slowly I'm learning this. Maybe I spoke too soon, too. So I've got two things on me at the moment. Fool. Definitely have to get my skills up. Okay, so if I press... Okay, let's see. We're going to test something. Come over here. I'm going to press melee attack. And then I'm just going to sit here and do nothing and see what happens. Okay. So the gray bars are filling up red. And I assume if they're grayed out like that, if they're dark gray, that means they're automatically going to go again. And then only the ones that are the light gray are the ones that I need to click on in order to activate. Okay, so we've got the fire beetle eye and the fire beetle leg here. Let's loot those. All right, so learning experience. Stroby1 Kenobi says, hey there, you got a key, I'm jealous. Yeah, and the go-ahead on streaming it as well. And I don't know what I'm doing. So, all of these things are true. But I'm getting there. I'm starting to learn how to attack a thing. That's something. You kind of have to get right on top of it and then be facing it and then be lucky, I think. Okay, we got a green lizard scale and multicolored fungus. But the things that I need are the lizard meats, which I assume only come from lizard broodlings that are out there. I'm not sure. Or lizard guys. Green lizard scale, light colored fungus, and lizard meats. That's one of the lizard meats that we need for the one dude, Shunog. And how many are we at right now? Let's check. Might be in the bags. No, it's, you know what? It's not in the bags. It's in the inventory over here. So we only have 2 of the lizard meats so far. But we have plenty of these lizard man broodlings to very slowly kill. Okay. Black lizard talon, brown lizard scale, dark colored fungus, lizard meat, and rusty shortened spear. Now the rusty shortened spear is one-handed. So, can I use both of these things? That's the question. Let's try looting all this stuff. And then I want to look and see if I can put both of these things, because if I have the rusty mace and the rusty shortened spear, that's going to be better than just having the one axe, which is two-handed. So let's see if it works. Primary? Yeah, sure, we'll attune it. And then secondary. It works. Okay, cool. Now, as far as I don't know, like in EverQuest 2, you've got like an auto attack bar, and you can time your hits with your spells. You can't be doing your spells while you're doing your hits, your attacks. And I don't know if that's the case in this game or not. So, just kind of feeling my way through this. So far, I haven't seen any way to have any kind of tracking or anything like that. Now, of course, this one is a Berserker Bard. I don't know if that would be different for other classes. Definitely don't want to get around that bear. Probably he looks a little too nasty, and I don't think I want to go to Inithul Swamp yet. Feeling like that's a no. Also, running into trees is a lot of fun. We got a decaying skeleton over here. Will he attack me if I get close? Doesn't seem like it. So he's a non-aggro decaying skeleton. He's just wandering around, living his life. His own life. Come and get some broodlings on the way, but I want to head back toward some merchants, I think. Feels like that's a good idea. Got a black lizard talon, cloth sleeves, and lizard meat. Now, cloth sleeves, which slot are they in? Well, one would think. Hold on, let's see. We'll make sure. Okay, cloth sleeves should be on this. We're not his shoulders, right? Let's look at them. It doesn't actually say where they go. Arms. Alright, arms. Alright. That's a slot. Who knew? Arms it is. Okay, slowly but surely, we're building some armor. Got a little gear set going on here. Ekif says bards get the tracking skill. I don't think they get tracked till 35. Okay. Alright, cool. You know, in Everquest 2, you start out with it. So I wasn't sure if that would be a thing that would happen or not on any class. Let's come get this broodling over here. Okay, now what I'm seeing is that actually that red bar goes down, and then you can use it again. It doesn't go up. Alright. Black Lizard Scale, Multicolored Fungus Quest, quest item, and Pristine Lizard Talon. Getting a little collection of those things. Now I'm heading in the wrong direction again, but we got this bear on us, so let's see what we can do about that. Alright, we're just going to stand here and beat on the code. Now the question is, do I want to switch my stance? I could go to an offensive stance and maybe kill it a little faster. It says outgoing melee damage is increased by 100% and your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of bonus damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. When below 25% endurance, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on the remaining percent of endurance. Bonus damage from critical hits and similar effects do not cost endurance. Macro command / new ability offensive stance. Let's try switching to the offensive stance and see if that goes a little faster. Okay, we got a ruined bear pelt here. Let's loot that. And then, since we see this broodling, let's go and kill him real fast. Okay. Dark-colored fungus and short lizard tail. Bags are definitely about full. So it might be a good idea at this point for me to get rid of the rambunctious pet skull and the other pet skull. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's drop these items to get them out of the way. And let's see about these other ones as well. No sense in lugging them around. Alright, and then we'll move these guys over here so that it's easier to see what we have. Alright, there we go. Onward. There's another broodling. Let's get him. Surely, there we go. Alright. Gotta get it just right. Oh, well, he's up in the tree. That's a shame. Didn't need him that badly anyway. Plenty of them running around. No need for chasing them in the trees. Got a dark-colored fungus and a brown lizard talon there. See that alligator? He's got the red text on his name. We don't want to mess with red text, guys. Okay, managed to kill that one before he got in the tree, and we looted a light-colored fungus from him. Here we have a cloth cape, a cracked staff, and a pristine lizard tongue. So let's loot these items, and then I think we can merge some, probably. Open this, and then, what was it? A cloth cape, right? So we have a cloth shawl. It goes on the back. Okay, so what do we have on the back? We have to find the back. Uh-oh, being attacked from somewhere. There's this black wolf getting us. Speed him up. Now, okay, where is the back? That's the question. Here it is, cloth cape. Okay, excellent. Found it. It's just almost invisible, but it's there. Now, we click Alt, and then we can drag this thing over here and merge them. Now we have a new and improved cloth cape. Alright, grand. Glorious. I think that was all I wanted to do there, right? Let's make sure. Oh, we do have the cracked staff as well. I don't think that we already have a cracked staff. I'm clicking the C over and over again. I've got to change that because obviously C is my default for character, the character window, and I doesn't come naturally. It makes sense for inventory, but yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. All right, let's see here. We've got the cracked staff, and we don't have any other cracked staff, but is it better than what I already have? Now, did Brickle say something about comparing? Let's see here, I gotta go back. Somewhere. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's try cracked staff, open like so, and then we look here. Base damage of 5, delay of 32 on the cracked staff, so it's immediately better than the rusty mace because it's the same. It's one-handed blunt skill. It's a little heftier on the cracked staff, a little weightier. But its base damage is the same and its delay is shorter, so it's definitely better. But the rusty shortened spear is also not quite as good in some ways. It does do piercing damage. Do I care about piercing damage? I'm not sure. I think I could... Okay, this has backstab damage of 4. So you would get a benefit from hitting from the back is my interpretation of that. So actually... well, okay. No, you don't get a benefit because it's the same damage as the base damage. Why would it say that? Is that right? Am I misunderstanding that? I'm not sure. Oh, Thrickles says, I don't know about a compare function. I just opened multiple examine windows at a time. Ekif says the compare function is the drop down in the item window. Drop down in the item window. Okay. This is the item window, things. Oh, here we go. Very good. Excellent. Thank you. That's awesome. All right, so we can... Preparing for this team ace. Okay, delay is less. Okay, all right. So it's exactly what I said it was as far as that goes. But let's try this. All right. So is the backstab bonus maybe extra or something, right? I don't know. It would make sense. Ekip says backstab is only used by the rogue class. Okay, so that's irrelevant for me when we were in that case. Okay. Okay, so it would do better base damage. It would be switching from piercing damage to blunt damage, but I'm not real concerned about that. So I suppose I will replace the rusty shortened spear with the cracked staff. Cracked staff, sure, yeah, let's do it. All right, excellent. And then we'll put this back in the bags. Probably, I assume we can sell that to a merchant. We'll see. All right. I apparently have attacked a froglock tad accidentally, or it has attacked me, one or the other. We got a froglock tadpole flesh here, and we were attacked by a black wolf. So, being as how there doesn't really seem to be any indication of what will attack us and what will not, I suppose we just have to memorize which things will come after us and which ones won't. All right, so we have here a black wolf tooth, we've got a chunk of meat, and we've got a wolf meat. All right, let's loot all that. And then our bags are full, I think. Oops, now loot more. We've run into the age-old problem of the bags filling up. So, do I want that more than I want something else in my bags? Probably. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I can just sell it. Click the sell button. All right, great. That's a really cool feature, actually. I don't know if we get much for it, but regardless, anything is better than nothing. So we'll loot all that we can, and then we'll sell what we can, and we'll head on back toward the city. Okay, we got a green lizard talon that's more than I can carry. I feel like I have done something terrible to this map. There we go. Fixed it. All right. These guys used to be all yellow to me. Now 3 of them are white and 1 is yellow because I've leveled up. I'm at level 3. Perhaps. The other question is, will just any of these merchants buy my wares, or will only certain ones? Oh, here's a black wolf on me again. Didn't even notice him for a whole second. We got a chunk of meat here. Sure, sounds good. Circle says, when you con things, if it says scowling, it will attack. Threatening will attack if you get too close. Okay. Ekip says, if you click the button in the center of the direction cross, the map will follow you again. Okay, let's check that out. The button in the center of the direction cross. Okay, I see. Here. Excellent. Thank you. So it centers on the player. Cool. So this guy's a merchant. So if we right-click him, he looks on me warmly. Alright, that's not what I want to do. I think do I fail him? Yes, I want to buy some of your stuff. That is exactly what I want. Need to be closer, says Eka. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, so what if we sell some things and then... Okay, what I would like to do is buy some backpacks. Is there a way to just flat out buy a backpack? Or do we have to make all of our backpacks? Is that the way this works? I don't know. There's all kinds of crafting supplies here, which is super cool. Now what I want to do is sell, I think. I think I want to sell some things. So, what do I want to sell? We don't know what any of it really does. So, I think I could safely sell the dull axe. Okay, so I click on that, and they will give me no money for it. Okay. That's a shame. I'll give you absolutely nothing for the dull axe. Well, that's very nice of you, Kipoerneke. That's exactly what I wanted to have in here. Ah, no trade. Quest. Placeable? Placeable. That implies there's housing? Maybe? Is there housing and we can throw it down in a house somewhere? Oh, Ekip says the satchel in Oggok sells some satchel merchant radio. I did see the satchel merchant. I even commented on it, and then I forgot it existed. Circle says you can buy backpacks from the satchel guy, or you can make them if you want to do tailoring. Ekip says placeable is for housing. Housing isn't for mini expansions. Okay, that's what I thought it would be. Was that you can drop your axe in your house? Okay, but if we can't have houses yet, then there's no sense in that. I could go to the bank and throw it in there. There's no real sense in doing that at this time. So maybe I just toss it on the ground and move forward without it. I'm thinking maybe I go find a banker and throw a bunch of this in the bank. Since I don't really know what I will and won't need, that seems like possibly the best idea. I do have 4 of the lizard meat, so I think I can go and give those to Sunog. Alright, so then in that case, let's get out of the innkeep Morpa's area. We'll go toward Oggok. Ah, but by way of the Black Wolf, who has dropped some wolf meat for me. Very nice. I don't have room in the bags, so we will sell the wolf meat. We must be getting multiple coppers by now. Let's see. Oh, my goodness, whole silvers. 16 silver and 87 copper. Flying right along. Let's head toward the Oggok entrance here. Ekip says it's no drop. You will have to intentionally destroy it with the destroy button above your bags. Hold on. Let's go this way, maybe? No, this is not the way. I was going the right way. That's not this way. And below the spinning axe in the top right. Alright. And I may as well do that, really. I don't see any reason not to. So let's go ahead and get rid of the axe here. If I can find it. Where? There it is. Found it. Alright. So we have to click it and then we drop it on the destroy button. And we are, in fact, absolutely sure that we want to do that. So there we go. And then click the eye again, get rid of that. And somewhere there is a satchel merchant. I think I can use that find thing on this for the satchel merchant problem. And it's listed by types. So there's the satchel merchant. Hey, we're not too far from it. I wonder if there's any way to change the opacity here. Display types. Interesting. I don't see any way to do the opacity from what I'm looking at. Faded level? Maybe? Let's try it. Let's do 50. No? That didn't work. Do 50%. Is that? No. Obviously not what I was doing. Alright, try that again. Okay. I see. Fade 20%. Alright, so... Now, are we choosing the fade of the window or of the wisp or what? Who knows? Okay, there we go. That's better-ish. So when we mouse off of that, it fades somewhat. Okay, that's somewhat okay, I think, maybe. Death in Space 805 says, nice to see a fresh player on EQ. Oh, thank you. It's nice to wander around having no idea what I'm doing again in the world of Norrath. I played Everquest 2 for a long time, but I've never played Everquest 1. And so this beta for Everquest Legends is all new to me. So we did find the satchel back there. Come very close to him, and then we can right-click, and he gives us a swiggle. That's great. Okay. Now, what we want, really, is some backpacks. And what's interesting is, it says it's 0.8687 platinum. So it costs 6 gold, 8 silver, and 7 copper for one of these backpacks. We are not even remotely close to having that much. So, let's see. We've got, what do we have enough for? Let's go by cost. Do we have enough for anything? Oh, hey, food and drink, right. I don't really know exactly what that does in this game. Okay, for a small purse, it looks like it costs 1 silver and 4 copper. Now that is more my speed at the moment. But, do we have anything better we can get? That's interesting. Okay, so you can get a wrist pouch, or you can get a purse. Now, okay. So, why would we get a wrist pouch over a purse, or is it different areas? I don't know. I don't know. EKIF says food and drink are required to regenerate health and mana. EKIF also says you can right-click and change the opacity of any window you like. I usually play at a constant 90% of everything. 75 on normal windows, 90 on chat windows. Death in Space is recommending the wrist pouch. So now why would the wrist pouch be better than the purse? Because what I'm seeing is the capacity of the purse and the capacity of the wrist pouch is the same. And the wrist pouch costs 9 silver, 5 copper. Well, actually, the wrist pouch costs 1 gold, 2 silver, and 5 copper, and the purse costs 1 silver and 8 copper. Would the purse not be the better buy? Wrist pouch can only hold tiny items. Oh, interesting. Okay, size cap is small, it says here, for the purse. Wrist pouch, size cap is tiny. So, why would anyone pay more to hold smaller items? Does the purse only hold small items? It can't. It's a cap. You would think it could also hold tiny items, and it costs less, right? Is this... is this right? EKIF only usually buys backpacks. Death in Space says he's only done backpacks and medicine bags. Welcome to EQ. And Thrickles is also only ever done backpacks. Okay, well, I'm thinking, for me, in this case, because I don't have a lot of money yet, I can get a good number of purses. I'm going to write this down for the beta report here. Why does a purse cost less than a wrist pouch? It's kind of weird, right? It feels like you can hold more, you can hold the same amount, but larger items with the purse. There's no difference. Like, okay, so the weight is 0.2 on the purse. The weight is 0.4, so the wrist pouch actually weighs more than the purse and can't hold as large of things and can hold the same amount of things. Is that weird or am I crazy here? Feels weird. All right. So in that case, let's get a purse. Okay, buy one of those guys. And try to find where it went. There it is. And I think we put that. Okay. Somehow. Okay, I see. We have to probably get out of the trade window, maybe. And then. Oops. C is still consider. All right. Move the purse over here. And then can we put this lizard token inside it? I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe. No. I don't know. Oh, it's medium-sized. Okay, so we've got to find things that are small or smaller than that, small or tiny. So we can put these things in there theoretically. Ah, wait, I know what. I have to open up the bag window probably. Radio. Okay. So let's move this, and then we have to drag this over to there. Not drag. It's not a click and drag. It's just click, and then move and click again. All right. So this stuff is all small. We can just drag it on over into there. This one's tiny. So, moving right along here. Much better. I'm liking it already. Okay. So, let's get our windows set up a little better here. All right. Now, I can get some more of the wrist pouches. Not the wrist pouch. We want that. We want the purses, I do believe. So let's talk to this fella again. We'll right click on him, come over to purse, and we're going to get 4 more of these methinks. It doesn't seem that we can buy multiple at once. Maybe we can. Let's try some things. Let's try clicking Alt. Alt is no good. Doesn't work. How about Control? Doesn't seem to matter. Shift? No, nothing. Okay, so we'll just click buy and do them like so. Now, let's open those bags and get out of the trade window. And I think we're going to move some stuff around here. So that we can make some room for these bags. All right, and now that should help a lot. We've now increased our capacity in our bags by a little bit. I mean, I'll take it. You know, it's 16 more slots than we had before. Okay, they aren't stackable, so you can only buy one at a time. The moats can be placed in your alternate currency window so they didn't take up any space. Alternate currency window, he says. Let's check that out. Okay, I see an alternate currency window. I don't know. What if we click deposit all? Will that do it? That did it. Excellent. Wonderful. What else do we have over here? We got a pet window. We don't have a pet. There's a pet window. There's a stats window. Well, we knew about that. But we also have the loadouts. I haven't done anything with the loadouts. That's for changing your classes in some way. I haven't done it. Right now, my understanding is that all of the classes level simultaneously. So you have a couple that you have selected as your active classes. For me, that's the Berserker and the Bard right now. But you can change that, and so you could be like a Berserker and a Cleric instead, or something like that. And all of these will level up simultaneously until you hit level 10. Once you hit level 10, then only your active classes continue to level. So you can change to something else, but that thing is going to, it's going to have to catch up with where your other class is. So you could level them, theoretically, you could level all of your classes, kind of almost, you can level them equally up to level 10. After that, you would have to continually switch between classes in order to level all of them at the same kind of speed. So you could like do 2 and then switch and then do 2 different ones, another level. Or you could just focus on what you're wanting to do as your main thing and not worry about the others, and then let's just kind of stay back at level 10. So it's whatever you want to do. It's my understanding. All right. So I don't want to do any of that at the moment, but just something to keep in mind. It is something that you can do later. I'm not sure how that's going to play out. All right, let's get out of this window, methinks. And then we can kind of head toward the Sunog guy if we can find him. I think it was this way. What if I just find him on here, though? And then I can have the little wisp that leads me over to him. I didn't really use the wisp last time. I just looked at it on the map. I don't actually see him here. I know he's here somewhere. We also want to keep an eye out for the Oggok guy. Definitely don't see him there. How about we just try typing in Sunog? Okay, that worked. Excellent. However, what it didn't do was give us the wisp. But that's okay. We will just try to run toward it. So we went up around this curve and then down over there. Egypt says until level 10, yes. As far as the loadout or the leveling of the classes go, that's my understanding. Let's try this one over here. I think it was this one. Maybe not. Might have been right the first time and wrong. Probably am wrong. It's looking bad. It's alright. Can go around this way, maybe. I should use these boots again. It's been some time since I remember to use them. Okay, this is the wrong direction, but that's okay. I think we've got... it's not the wrong direction. Great. Wonderful. Alright, so we've got Sunog here. We want to give him some meat. Lizard meat, specifically. We want to give him all 4 of these lizard meat. And when we do, he says, small meats, but is good enough. No crockneck could do this. You good green blood. Me like you. You feeds me. You take this and go kill everything. Make all scared of the green blood knights. You get ready for next you get ready for next war. You learning stuff. You come back here and me teach you more green blood stuff so we will be more toughest. Alright. Faction with the Green Blood Knights went up by 5. Faction standing with Berg went up by 2. Faction standing with Stormguard went up by 1. Negative 1. They're angry with us. And faction standing with the Shadow Knights of Night Keep also to -1. Went down by a bit. Changed by -1. Alright, so we've completed that. Now, what if I hail him again? What will he say now? He says, you green blood? Good, you mind. We toughest, bestest, scariest warriors in the Norrath, not like them wimpy, crocknagoomy wannabes. You greenblood, you my toy. He lives or dies at my will, so it's all the same as before. He would like the lizard meats. All right, so I suppose it's a thing that you can just, it's like a repeatable quest, right? I think so. Escape? Yes, that worked. Okay. Got the sword on the screen. Are you sure you want to drop? No, I don't want to drop my sword. Why do I have my sword? That is the question. Um, it's just I, I can't put okay, I can't put that there. All right, I see. Okay. So let's move it into the backpack and put that in here. In fact, smart money would be on moving all of the small items into the small places, right? In small item bags. That way, we'll be able to pick up our stuff um, as we're looting that's larger, right? So let's move stuff around here. Okay, that's too big. Of course. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? A little bit of inventory management. That is the name of the game, I think. Oh, Egypt says can sort by the names by alphabetical or frequent description you find it, but that would be cool. He handed it to me. Yeah, probably. And then it didn't fit in the bag, so I had it in my hand, I assume. And that means I should probably check and see if it's better than what I had. So rusty two-handed sword is definitely better than the axe was. There's no doubt about that. Okay, we're gonna try comparing. Okay, we can't compare anything because the things that we have are one-handed, and it's only going to compare against two-handed things. But we can we can have it right there when we look at this stuff. Um, so it's got a really long delay on it. It hits for 9, but it's not as good as I don't think. Well, okay, no, no way about it. The rusty two-handed sword is not as good as my two other things here. Pretty sure about that. Okay. So we shall not do, guess we'll not do anything with it for now. All right. Now, the other question is there a way to sort the bags? Doesn't really look like it, other than just dragging the stuff around. There's not like an auto sort feature that I can see. I see that we have like, whoa, that's something. I clicked the appearance button, apparently, and uh and I've got some fanciness happening. All right, so let's click done then. And then it's not do right on top of our ogre's face. All right, now I've done things. It's a bad idea. Clicking the appearance button? No good. All right. Undo. Okay. Um, we can look at the AAs. We've got, I don't know what key rings are. Key rings, mounts, illusions, familiars, augment, teleport, activated items, and equipment. All right. Store equipment set items. Okay, that's cool. Equipment sets. That's a good thing so that you can easily switch between one equipment set and another, I'm assuming. Very interesting. All right. Let's get out of there. And then, what if I talk to these other guys? Will they now give me something? I have a little bit of faction. Shadow Knight Master me be. Kipoerneke proved to me that Kipoerneke be worthy to be one with green blood, and me give Kipoerneke black shadow tunic. You want black shadow tunic? Well, of course I want black shadow tunic, right? All right, so I say want black shadow tunic. Is he gonna say anything to me or not? Not looking good. Um, Death in Space recommends selling the thing for gold. Yeah, I think that's a possibility. Ekip says need to clear the appearance window. Clear the appearance. Did I have something in the appearance window? I think it's I've somehow managed to deal with the stuck in appearance window situation. Let's check on Rooks and see if he has anything. Doesn't look like it. I'll try again with Large over here and see if I can make him deal with the shadow tunic. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I wonder if it's because I don't have enough faction or something like that. Seems possible. All right, now we want to also check for the Oggok guy while we're around in this area. Kind of wander, and we don't want to wander that way because that is okay. So that's an important point. Where are we at this stage? Well, okay. So let's go a little bit deeper into this mess in here. See if we can find Oggok, because he's actually the dude that we want. Green Blood Guild is here. This is the Sunog and all that. I do not see Oggok in there. Death in Space. Oh, that was what was causing the camera issues? Yes, I think so. And Death in Space, that's a Shadow Knight quest. Kif says it wouldn't offer it to you because you can't equip it. Okay. I see. Alright. On the plus side, I got better at athletics. I wonder if you can get better athletics by jumping. I think not. You can definitely, there's like a safe ball component. Okay, we got Rumble Silver Stomp. Garu Noko. What's this? Looks like a vault. I suppose it's the banker's vault. But speaking of the banker, let's stop in with the banker. And can we put bags in the bank in this? Okay, so we've got something called shrouds. Don't know what it is. Dragon's Hoard. That's where we have something. Apparently I threw a fragile pet skull in there. Well, let's retrieve it and then we'll throw it away because I don't care about the fragile pet skull, I'm pretty sure. What would I want to stick in here? I could throw some of these lizard talons and things in here. Those are quest items. That I don't have the quests for. Maybe I throw them in, I go pick them up later, when I have some quest for them. Seems like a fine idea. How many things? Okay, it can hold 125 things. That seems fair. I'll just load it down with these things. And stacks apparently only count as one item, which is good. We have this skin of milk. That seems like something we need to keep on us. We have bandages, and I don't have any idea what those are for, but it feels like they're probably to heal with. since they're bandages. So maybe I keep those on my person for the moment until I at least figure out what to do with them. But I think I'll throw all the quest items just into the bank. Dragon's Hoard. I hope that it's easy to get to the Dragon's Hoard areas throughout the game, because otherwise you could end up needing some quest items, have to go around. And then here's another question. Do you get to access your bank? It's the same bank at every place, or does each bank store individual items and you don't have access to it unless you're in that area? So that would be a shame. Death in Space says, lizard tails, lizard meat, scout flutes, and mystic doll, I believe, are the main things to hold on to in the swamp. Ekif says it's for healing out of combat. You can probably destroy those on this server. You heal rapidly out of combat already. Yes, definitely do. It's the same bank everywhere. Well, that's good to know, because I would really hate to not be able to access the goods that you put in one bank from another bank. Feels like that would be unpleasant. Oh wait, I think that's food, isn't it? We don't want to throw that out in there. Keep this over with, I'll keep these all in the same bag. I know you said that we don't really need the bandages, but I'll hang on to them just in case I want them later. Now, Death in Space is recommending keeping the lizard meats and tails. Let's see here. Lizard meats and tails. I do have the lizard tail I can take out. Scout flutes and mystic dolls. I don't think that I have those things. Okay. So, that ought to have cleared up the bags a little bit. Close that window. Okay, there's a trade skill depot here. Oh, cool. Lizard meat is a trade skill thing, huh? Okay, I didn't get the lizard tail put into my bags. There we go. Alright, so it's a trade skill component, I guess, because it's in the trade skill depot. But I don't necessarily want it there, because I can turn it into the Sunog fella and get some kind of reward for it. That seems like the better idea at the moment. Actually, I will put these bandages back over in... Well, they were already in the first. What am I talking about? I do want to keep them together. Okay. So let's exit this. Okay, there's find item. That's cool. Change? Let's go to change. Nah, doesn't do me any good. Auto bank. Click on this button with an item on your cursor and it will be placed in your non-shared bank if possible. Interesting. Okay. So we have a shared bank. Okay. So if we have a shared bank and a non-shared bank, what does that mean? Because my understanding is that you can only have one character on this server. So what would be the point of having a shared bank and a non-shared bank? Who's it shared with? If there's a shared bank. I do not understand. Non-shared bank. I'm going to write that down as something I need to look into. Non-shared. Okay. Alright, let's click done on here. Alright, now, onward. We've got to find Oggok or something. We also have a random stool right there. Table and house. Let's go this way. And Bouncer Crick is here. Meat and drink. We will need some of that eventually. Because if that's what we use to regenerate, let's see, what does Chief Chef Duga have over there? Muffins and fish cakes, loaf of bread, all kinds of good stuff. It's hee meat, my goodness. All caps, no less. What is the difference between these, we wonder? Okay, they can all be eaten by all races and all classes, as far as I can tell. They all... Oh, wait, hold on. This is stamina 1. These did not say that, but that one does. Okay, so it has a little extra bonus on it. It's pretty cool. Dwarf pickles. Well, we like the dwarf pickles then, I think. They're expensive. 3 silver and 1 copper each. We have 1 gold, 5 silver, and 7 copper right now. Alright, Ekip says, unfortunately, most quests in EQ, including the high-level quests, aren't really useful, excluding a very small handful. The shared bank is a holdover from regular EQ. It's shared with other characters on your account, which at the moment is disabled in EQL. Open the full window on the food items for more information on how long they last. Full window. So we're talking about the alt. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about how long it lasts. Is there another way to open this menu? Oh, hey, right-clicking seems to be the same as doing alt and left click. Well, I see that it gives stamina, and that seems like a good thing. This thing also doesn't tell me anything about it. I'm gonna have to assume that the dwarf pickles are, okay, what if we click inspect? No, inspect just gives me the same thing as right-clicking does. Okay, how about preview? No item preview available? Huh. Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna write this down. No indication of how long food tree lasts. Or, if there is, we can't find it. Okay, excellent. I can click the show items, only items I can use, but I think it was already on that, possibly. Okay. There's purchase and sell, so we could try to sell him something. I don't know that I want to. I could try to sell that sword, but surely he won't buy the sword. Do different merchants offer different prices? That's another good question. We have this worn great staff here. Used that earlier. Okay. Now, of note, if you mouse over this in the bags, it says its value is 1 gold and 9 silver. But when we put it in the trade window with Chef Duga, she only wants to give us 1 gold and 6 silver on it. So that's an interesting thing right there. How about let's check the rusty two-handed sword. So right now, if we look at it, it says 2 gold, 8 silver, and 6 copper. If we click it, yeah, she's definitely giving less for the weapons. Oh, the rusty shortened spear can be used in trade skills. So interesting. Alright. Alright, onward. Jutastic says charisma. So charisma is changes the prices of the brokers. Thurgle says, yes, all of you are saying the same thing. Charisma affects the prices. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Okay. So maybe I should sell some of that stuff over here. Sure. Ah, maybe not. Maybe I wait. And for now, I'm going to get rid of this fragile pet skull. Okay. Feeling happier about the situation by the moment. Now, where is Oggok? Great question. Where in the world is Oggok? There's Feerrott. There's Bug. You know what? I'm going to hail these guys because I just feel like it. Use small and use look weak. Knees tink. Use need new armor. Let's click it. These make the plate and chain armors. Which use need weak one? Which use chain. See, we did this before. We got the sheets of metal thing. Use some special temper. Okay. So you can get some of the special temper from Darky Robe. All right. Not terribly useful. Okay, so that's making weapons, that's making armor. Certainly not where we were being sent, I don't think, by this other guy. We were supposed to find Oggok, which is nowhere to be found. We've got alchemy supplies and weapons in there. Food and drink over here. Zootastic says, I don't recall if charisma was in place with the original AQ. Eclipse says that it was. Let's check in here. Kronga. General supplies. So there's a torch, there's a water flask. Okay, so this is just some basic drink, I suppose. Short beer, loaf of bread, ration, bandages, mead, small lantern. Lantern sounds good. Unfinished brass trumpet. Now, what is this all about? This must be surely something that a bard could use, right? It's a secondary thing. What does it do? Who knows? Let's click on it. Click inspect. It doesn't help. Focus effect, brass resonance 1. Increases the power of brass instrument-based bard songs by up to 10%. Well, that seems very nice. Excellent. Box of lute strings. Let's check that out. Nada. And then we got iron ration. Interesting. General merchant carrying around lute strings. Okay. It's interesting. Do they have different things? The general supplies, because they're right side by side. But they carry the same things. How interesting. It's like when you see a store go up and it's a very specialized store, and then right across the street, you see the same kind of specialized store open. It's kind of weird. Okay, Body Walker, give me some more information. He doesn't want to. He has no interest. Oh, he says you would probably find a torch handy, says Arun. Well, maybe I would, and maybe I wouldn't. I'll have to say, really. Okay. So we cannot find Oggok. He is nowhere to be found. Ikif is suggesting right-clicking the guildmaster. Okay, go right up to him and right-click him. Oh, he has things. Okay, he has a training window. One-handed blunt, very bad. Okay, what are we doing here? Bind wound, so what is this? Experience, practices 15. We've got skills. Kick is awful, apparently. Okay. Interested in training. Okay, I see. So... I don't know. I'm a master ogre. That's all I know. It's wonderful. Looks like I could train some of these things. I could train, like one-handed blunt, I could train. But a lot of these things don't have any cost to train them. Does that mean I can't train them? One would assume it means I can't. If I click on it, I see that, okay, but this one does have the train button on it. Interesting. So I know I have kick because it's right here on my bar, right? So that's another question. Should I be putting more things? If I click K, we can see all the different skills. Both of them. No use. All right. So, what does one do? It indicates that I have bind wound. Yes, I do have bind wound. It's one of the things on this bar. That's obviously for healing, but you can't be in combat with that. It's just that's the same as in Everquest 2. Ekif says just means it doesn't use money until you're at a certain level. Sutastic says, I'm assuming you do not have to look at a spell book while you meditate in this version. That was no fun in original EQ. Look at a spell book while you meditate. No idea. Alright, let's go for a little bit of training on the one-handed. Well, let's see. I think all I have right now is the one-handed blunt, right? That's what I'm using. Alright, so this is one-handed blunt, this is one-handed blunt. Might make some sense to train that up a little bit, right? Let's go ahead and put a little training into it. Increase the skill in one-handed blunt. Now, the other question is, doesn't this stuff just level up on its own as I use it? Because it seems to. Ekip says those are your bard spells. You would need to go to someone for more songs. Ogres usually can't be bards, so there are no spell merchants there. Oh, great. In EQ, you're always meditating, says EQ. EQL. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So the benefit would be to level up the things that don't cost anything, though. So now practices. I see this says practices 14. What is that? We don't know. Maybe we definitely used coinage to level up the blunt. Let's try leveling up bind wound and see what happens. I definitely used one of my practices to do that. So, does it use one of my practices? I think it does, even if I pay for it. Interesting. I would think that things that would level up slowest. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best use of these practices is. If I don't know if they're going to cost money after we finish training or what. So let's go ahead and use them up anyway. The 15, no, 13 left that we have. Ekif says, I don't know how it works on the server, but you may need to come back and put at least 1 point on the level locked skills before you can use them. Possibly. Let's go ahead and let's get some more into bind wound. Seems like that would be a little slower to level. naturally. Maybe I'm wrong, but hey, you know what? We're just doing things in beta anyway, and I want to see if it starts costing after we run out of practices. It does, but it only costs 1 copper. However, it also no longer is letting me train. So, we're out of practices. What does that mean? It means I can't train anything else until what? I don't know. Oh, we've learned something. That's a limit on the number of things that you can do, the number of trainings. I wonder how you get more of those. Is it just over time do you get more? I don't know. Maybe you buy them somewhere? Who knows? Use your skills wisely, Kipoerneke, says Waka. You know, I don't know about all that. Okay, so that was entertaining. Don't need any of those things, so let's go this way. This is where Bouncer Quirk is. He is guarding this exit here. Sutastic says, level up, baby, get skills. Yeah, trying. So hard. Alright, we're back over at the Bub Grub and Bodywalker area. Place never to find Oggok. Now, we're going to try to make our way over toward the Feerrott. That is the goal. And I'm going to use these boots. Can we use them while we're moving? I think so. Okay, so I don't have to stop to use the boots. That's good. Now there's also auto run in this game, but you have to set it. And it's I set mine to the numlock, which is the default in Everquest 2, and also to the middle mouse button click. Okay, I'm almost there. So close. Yeah, so far. Oh, Zootastic says, I never played an evil character in no map in original EQ, so many differences, I guess. I need to read up. Do a /who all. Yeah, I can do that. /who all. Too many players. We've got lots of them. So, let's do a /who and see if anybody's here. 4 players in this sim in Oggok. I didn't run into any of them, but they're hanging around somewhere. So we'll go to the Feerrott, and we'll do a /who out there as well. See if anybody's running around. What's the expected server capacity? I have no idea. Alright, so we are the only ones out here in the Feerrott at the moment. I gotta tell you, the Feerrott is a lot smaller here than it is in Everquest 2, certainly. Okay, now what I'm primarily looking for, I suppose, currently are lizards. Because that's the only quest that I know how to do right now. So, the rest of these things would give me random stuff. I wonder, where does one find names? Or are we not high enough level? Or is that a thing that only happens in dungeons? And how does one find a dungeon? All questions. I haven't accidentally got killed yet, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, we'll see. Let's see. You've got, you kept saying they have 45,000 beta signups, so I assume they'd spin up more if they needed. Zootastic says you can also do /who all guard. There were a lot of / commands in the original. Yeah, let's try it. /who all ERD. See if that does anything. No players that match those filters. Well, that seems unlikely since I know for sure I am on /who all guard. Try that. That is much better. Still, too many players for that request to go through. I'm not sure why I clicked that at all. Don't know how to undo. That's alright. We're going to attack this guy and become better at kick. Okay, we got some lizard meat and some broken lizard... What is that? Broken lizard talon now. And then off to find some more of these here brood things. And I can use this again. How quickly it wears off, huh? It's tricky, this. Chasing down the broodling. Well, alright. There we go. Managed to hit him there for a whole second. Okay. Lizard meat, multicolored fungus, and pristine lizard scale. Let's loot all that. Just gotta stay right on top of them. We got black lizard scale there. There are some bats flying around here, so I'm thinking that maybe that's what we're doing. We got a bear on us as well. I'm not terribly worried about the bear. Okay, we got a multicolored fungus and an orange lizard scale here. With those. Okay, now in the top window here, it shows a marsh bear's health at 32. But in the window below it, it showed it almost full. I'm not sure why that is. Let's get this chunk of meat here from the bear. The Zootastic says maybe try /help. Sure, we can do /help and see what it shows. Oggok tadpole flesh. Let's loot that. /help. Okay, help class. Where class is one of normal, emote, or guild. Normal will display a list of all commands. Emote will display a list of all player emotes. Guild will display a list of guild commands. Voice will display voice commands, obviously. So chat channel commands. So we can perhaps do /help Berserker. Let's try that. See what we get. Well, that was not completely useful, but maybe what we want to do is /help. I had assumed we just typed Berserker, maybe not. Maybe we do, what would we call it, like BSK or something? I don't know, Berserker. So, Berserker. None of the above is helping. Slash help. Let's try slash help normal. Okay. We have a whole slew of things here. So yeah, plenty of them. Interesting. Slash help with the display the slash cringe. Yeah. All right. Let's go after this here birdling. Okay, we got an orange lizard scale and a green lizard scale there. Let's loot that. And then move on toward this other lizard man over here. I'm going to try using the consider thing in a moment. Oh, BER. So hold on, slash. Oh, BER. Nope, no good. Okay. Oh, we got this frog lock tad here. So, let's do a C on that. Froglock Tad scowls at you, ready to attack. Looks kind of risky, but you might win. Okay. So, it's ready to attack. And when I get close to it, it does. We got the Froglock Tadpoli and the netted gloves here. Let's loot these things and then have a look at those gloves. Okay, the gloves that I have, or hold on. So, there was a way to do this. We went, the Alt. No, that's wrong. That didn't work at all. That was control. We go alt click, and then we can compare them to cloth gloves I currently have. So, I mean, it appears that they are the same. No good then. Let's see here. Circle says that slash who all BER. Yeah, that's that. I did. Okay, let's try doing that again. It's cut short. Geotastic says that XP bar seems different from what I recall. XP bar, you say? You know, I'm not really sure which one the actual XP bar is. I have unread mail in my inbox. We're interested in what's this? How do I read it? Who knows? Let's loot this rusty scythe real quick. Let's look at that real fast. What does it do? It's just a weapon. I had hoped kind of that it would help with the foraging thing, which I don't know how to do. But no, it appears to just be a weapon. So, let's compare it to our current weapons. Well, we don't have a comparison. It's a primary thing. Oh, it's two-handed, that's why. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as what I have currently, so that's out of the question. Alright. Ekif says it used to be only in the inventory window, but that's what it looks like. Each yellow bubble is 20%. And we are talking about which bar? This bar down here? No? Yellow bubble. Well, that's the wrong button. This? No, not there. Nope, no idea. Okay. You're 8% into the next level.
And 3% into your next AA. Right. So this one is the AA. And this one is the XP. So it's the little orange bar for the XP. Geotastic says, so what's the idea with this EQ? A re-release of EQ? Okay, so they're calling it a reimagined EverQuest 1. So they've gotten all the same files, basically, and they've added quality of life features, and apparently they've made it more easily soloable and casual friendly. So that's the idea of it. But again, since I never played EQ1, I have less understanding of exactly how much has changed. Jutastic says, more solo player friendly, right? Yes, solo and casual, but also my understanding is that the grouping and rating can also be difficult. So it's supposed to kind of adjust to any play style. Ekif says you can solo everything so far. Right, and some classes are more solo friendly than others, just like in in everything, right? So we got the lizard meat, the mode of infinitesimal potential, and the yellow lizard scale. So yeah, at the moment, I'm just kind of wandering around killing the lizard man, trying to get that lizard man meat. I was going to attack it, but it went into the tree. Alas, here it is. A lizard man greeting says, "Better die, soft skin." I didn't know they spoke. I hadn't noticed it before. White lizard scale. Let's take that. Probably it's good for something. Got the broken lizard talon. Let's see here. Ekip says there's a difficulty button as well. So you can increase, get better rewards in any zone. I need to find that button for this. You can play up to 3 classes. Yeah, you start out dual class, and you have a primary and a secondary class. Geotastic says, I do recall you about boosted XP in a group, and especially in a dungeon. I assume they have them with hell levels this time. Who knows? We got a black lizard scale and a broken lizard talon here. Difficulty right here. So we're on 0 difficulty. Let's try 1. 2 difficulty. Okay, hold on. Players 0. Oh, how interesting. We can see how many players is on each difficulty level. So our difficulty level says 0 at the moment. Why does it? 0 isn't really an option on here. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, let's try 1 then. Okay, it still shows a 0 on the bar. What if I do 2? Okay. So it's essentially zoning us. So I was in number 1, obviously. And now I'm going into number 2. Interesting. Yes, so what kind of differences come about from that? We'll see. To select, yes. And somebody else is hanging around in here in this difficulty as well. So it's like a different server when you choose a different difficulty. You switched.
I don't know if I should have switched to a more difficult thing. After all, I do not know what I'm doing. But, you know, live and learn. Okay, let's try to attack this guy. You got dark-colored fungus, long lizard tail, and white lizard scale from this guy. I gotta say, he didn't really seem any more difficult. Zootastic says, now stuff will be insanely hard. It doesn't seem to be. A different instance, yeah, it does definitely load me into a different instance. So, interesting. Okay, it does seem to be telling me there what class the creatures are. I see warrior. Are they all warriors? I don't know. Maybe. Got some lizard meat from that. That may have been the first lizard meat I've run across in here. Okay, so I have to get a certain distance from it. And in front, or not necessarily in front, but facing it. Ekif says no idea where her target window is, but on the higher difficulties, I'm able to get additional classes as well. What's the shortcut for that window? Possibly, you can't see the target window. Let me move the target. Down here. And then you've got this here. There you go. Now you should be able to see it. Alright, we got black lizard scale and black lizard talon. We got a little more lizard meat, which is what we need here. Well, I'm gonna try to get him, but he ran up the tree. Oh, okay, I have to quick attack again with it. Zootastic says, I'm assuming fast travel is also now a thing. I've not experienced any fast travel so far, but who knows? Got a brown lizard talon there. Zootastic says I'm even traveling around the world. Yes, I understand what you mean. I don't have any, like, I mean, if I click somewhere, it won't let me go there. Dark colored fungus quest or quest item rather, and a rusty two-handed sword +2. Well, that seems good. Especially because I think I already have some rusty sword, right? But yeah, so if I click here, it doesn't do anything. Alright, let's check that out, because we can combine these two by doing Alt and then click, and then we place the item to merge with here, and then we can merge them. And make it a little bit better. Now, at this point, it's a two-handed weapon, and it may be better, possibly, than what I have. I really don't think it is. Let's go back over here. It deals 11 damage total every 50 seconds. It's not great. What we've currently got with these is 10 damage, and the highest delay is the 38 seconds in this one. So yeah,
It's not exactly selling me on it at the moment. Alright, we're gonna chase him down. Got the light-colored fungus, a pristine lizard talon, and a rusty warhammer +2. Now, we had some rusty warhammer in there as well. I believe. Or maybe I have it equipped, potentially. No, I have a rusty mace equipped. Maybe I didn't have a warhammer. We have the shortened spear. I wondered if things go in to the bags in the order that they're in the inventory, in which case I would want to move the larger things to the bottom, the things that can hold things of all sizes, so that it tries to go into the small bags first. And that would make some sense, right? I think so. And then we can move some of the smaller items into those. Make better use of our bags. And those can go into the alt currency you told me, so let's throw that into there. Alright, that's a little better. Should be easier. Okay, let's see here. Eker says, okay, let's see here. Majestic, okay. Great immersion, happy not to have it. And always still port. Everyone has a gate. Alright. Has the crafting sphere been expanded at all? Who knows? Who knows? I haven't done any crafting yet. Okay. I'm wondering if I should go to the next area. Looks like we have a few different places we could go from here. We've got Integral Swamp, Temple of Khazad-dûm, Lane of Fear, and Wrath Mountains, all coming off of this Feerrott zone. Oh, well, who do we have out here? It is Oggok Stone Smacker. I feel like we were out here earlier, close to the guy who was fishing. Yeah, this is the same guy. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't fishing. He was standing there gazing around at the water. And I thought, maybe some fishing. Alright, let's go this way. See what we can find across this bridge. Perhaps we find the Wrath Mountains. Maybe. It just depends. If things get too nasty this way, I'll go back. Alright. We've got a yellow guy here. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. So far, so good, I guess. Not sure. He's definitely doing a little bit more damage to me than I was doing than they were doing earlier. But then again, this is a yellow guy, and I haven't fought the yellow guys yet. So we got Purple Mist Talon and Brown Wizard Scale from that one. I don't want to go that way. I want to go towards the Wrath Mountains. Continue on your mission. What's interesting is it doesn't seem to... Oh, there we go. There's its bestie one. Excellent. Got a giant bat out here. It glowers at me dubiously. Ah, it's attacking me, or something is. Let's see. Is it a giant bat that's attacking me? Maybe. What if I click escape? Will it then show me what's attacking? No. And nothing seems to be attacking. The other question is, do the creatures leash? If you run them off, is there... Oh, that's another question. Is there a, runaway type thing? No, what do we have over here? Like, bounce your flare, and it's in combat, but I don't know why. Just thrust into combat as far as I can tell. I wonder what Bouncer Flurb is doing way out here. Circle says no leashing, gotta make it to the zone line. Alright. We've gone into the Wrath Mountains. Boldly. Completed the achievement, the Wrath Mountains Traveler. Ah, another person. Can we hail them? We did. Excellent. Excellent. So pressing H hails the player characters as well as the others. Ah! And now they're targeting me. Look at that. Okay, so the little return arrow does in fact mean that that is what's being targeted. What the window... Oh, my goodness, I'm being spoken to. So it turns out clicking the R button does reply to a tell. We're making our way across this map somehow. Ah, that is kind of a red color. We don't want to go up against him. He's at level 16. Warrior. Probably. We're in bad location. At level 3, I believe. Probably ought not to be. Guess I go back. Alright, well, it's a bit of a long run. I think I was expecting there to be more creatures hanging around this area. Now see, here's a fire beetle, and he's more my level. What's he doing hanging out here? What's attacking? Aha! They're social. You got fire beetle number 2. Let's loot this fire beetle aisle. And there's another one. Got some fire beetle eye and fire beetle leg from that one. And then 2 more fire beetle eye. Sure they're gonna come in handy soon enough. Zootastic says faction still playing a role, evil versus good, and the post in Discord convert to PvP. Yes, I ended up getting the book to convert to PvP earlier, and then I threw it on the ground. The faction is obviously a thing to some degree because talking to the Sunog guy and turned in a quest with him and got some faction from that. Or maybe it was, yeah, I think it was his quest that gave me some. It gave me some negative faction for some people and positive faction for others. No idea how to see what my faction is. Maybe it's in stats. I don't see any faction indicators there. Let's come kill a skeleton. Or who knows, maybe get killed by a skeleton. Hard to say. Ah, we've got a red guy on us. It's probably bad. I'm gonna loot this. Ah, seems terrible. We're going to die. Don't know how to run or anything, so just gonna keep on going here. Ah, death. Death becomes us. We've been slain by a marsh bear. Where are we? Probably will matter. Alright. Knocked unconscious. Not quite dead. Be dead in a second, surely. Respawn timer? Ah, respawn option. Options up here. Okay. So let's respawn at the bind location in Oggok, right there. Let's see. Zootastic says, be careful killing humanoid-like NPCs as you may take hard faction hits. Good to know. Alright, so, now, when you die, what happens? I don't know. Did we take a hit to anything? Like did the XP? I don't know. Can't tell. Not sure what it was at. How about the gear? Does the gear get damaged? Doesn't seem to. So, what happened exactly with the death? Was the, Alright, Ekif says in this, no XP loss, no gear loss, just a port to your bind. Oh, well. That's something. Alright, well, we got a got an easy, so there is fast travel in this after all. Alright, now what do I want to do right now? I don't have enough. Maybe I do. I do have enough meat. So let's go ahead and turn in some meat to Sunog over here. He's somewhere around. Let's see if we can find him. And if we go wandering around a little bit, maybe I'll run into that Oggok eventually. Ambient EQ says, no EQ or no key here yet, so good to see someone grinding for the promotion on for Oggok. Very nice. Or Oggok. How do you guys pronounce it? Oggok or Oggok? Alright, let's hop off of here. Fortunately, we have safe call, so we need to get that up anyway. Okay, we've got... Okay, that's our soul binder. We just came from down there. Let's see. I'm trying to go, I think, right now to the Sunog guy. So why don't I go and find him? Did I pass in the possibly? Okay, I don't see him on there. I think last time I just did a search for him and he showed up that way. That is correct. So, we're going the right way. And into a tree. That seems like me. Sutastic says the age-old question, how do you pronounce exactly? And then we've got ambient EQ says og like egg, soft O. Our couple discussions about Kinos says Zootastic. I think Kinos is pretty straightforward. Yeah, Kinos is Sony EQ, yeah. Alright, Sunog. Let us try healing him. He says, you green blood. You know what? Let's turn in the stuff to him. Let's right click him. Well, no, not right. You gotta actually just dump it on him. So let's get 4 of these. Not 3, 4. Accept and dump on top of him. And get those to him. XP went up, and the faction changes. So Green Blood Knights went up significantly. Standing with Third went up a little. Stormguard and Shadow Knights of Night Keep went down by 1 each. So, faction went up. Does that mean you will be able to do more over here? Who knows? What's hailing? Okay, it's the same text from him as before. Try the bone large. Now you said it wouldn't give me this quest because I can't wear the gear. That makes sense. Okay, no good there. Come back out this way. Let me go look at these guys real quick. So this is the guild master over here. Let's feel him. Oh, Crocknecks. Yes, alligator. I don't know if I have, okay, the alligators are in the river. So I could probably go and, kill some alligators, bring them back to him. That would probably, give me an update for him. Okay, let's see. None of those guys are useful to me at all. And now we're back over here to the Berserker guy. Berserker area, I should say. None of which help me. Been in here a few times. None of them are Oggok still. Yeah, well, okay. Let's check in with this guy and see if the practices have refreshed. They've not. No idea how to make that happen. All right. I feel like it should actually be easy to find the Oggok guy, and I'm just failing. Because surely this is the introductory quests for learning to be Berserker, right? Or something. And yet, here we are. Oggok quests. Alright. Gonna check this out again. Do we see an Oggok hanging around? There's a Oggok's keep. But not an Oggok. Yes, I'm definitely not seeing it. Whoever he is, he does not appear to be marked on the map. It's a shame. All right. Well, then, I suppose we will not worry about that. And if we someday accidentally run across the update, great. In the meanwhile, let's try to get back to the Feerrott, I think. Because right now, that seems to be my primary purpose, is go kill lizards and get some lizard meat. Seems to be my only direction to go here. However, I need to get over there so that I can go north and
and then curve around that and get back down to Feerrott, right? I almost went the wrong way there. All is well. Got it figured out. Zootastic says learning zone layouts that took so much time. LOL. Then you had them memorized, right? Yeah, for sure. I'm slowly beginning to understand something about this place here. In EverQuest 2, I typically avoid the evil characters because, in my experience, they are consistently more difficult to navigate the areas of than the promotions. Or I should say than the good characters in general. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of really, Kinos is my favorite as far as starting areas go in EverQuest 2. And it might have been a good idea for me to start this character over there simply because I have some experience with it. But at the same time, I figure, hey, I've never done EverQuest 1 before, and so it may be uh, entertaining for everyone to see me blunder about and have no idea what's going on. I'll still have no idea what's going on in either location. I'll just have slightly more idea over there. The Roots says Ekish, yes, this is a constant thing that we're not to do, and that I'll never remember to do consistently. Circle says it wouldn't matter. Kinos is entirely different from your Kinos. I don't doubt it because I know that there's a whole thing of before the shattering and after the shattering. It's all different. So we got lizard talon and rusty longsword here. Let's grab. Okay, so what if we click merge all? What does that do? Merge all eligible items with inventory items. Merge all does nothing um, because my rusty longsword is equipped or what? No, I don't know why it doesn't merge it, but it doesn't do it. Interesting. All right, well, let's loot all, and then we'll merge some things. Okay, that's a regular rusty longsword. That's why this is a two-handed. Okay. Well, let's merge our two-handed swords real fast. How about that? Slowly but surely getting used to this merge thing. All right, so we've got that. Now it's a even better, fancier one, potentially, or not. No, not better. Still, well, I'm sure it's better, but it's not better enough to have leveled up to a +3, apparently. All right, so we have this rusty longsword. Let's see if it's better than anything we have. All right, this has a little bit better delay than the rusty mace does. And it's worse than the correct staff. So, sounds like we can replace the rusty mace with that. All right, there we are.
Go get us another broodling over here. And then, so Frenzy and Kick don't seem to, okay, because I wasn't facing them, that's why. Excellent. Alright, so we got the Cloth Veil, the White Lizard Scale, and one Great Staff. Loot all that. And then, we've got the Cloth Veil somewhere, that's here, okay. So that's for the face. I don't have anything on the face, so we can just toss that right on. Let's see here. Sorry, catching up on the chat real quick. All right. Let's see here. Interesting. For some reason, it did not want to go into the face slot. Can I not wear it, perhaps? What's the deal? I don't know. Actually, it doesn't want to go anywhere, as a matter of fact. Everywhere I click, it's like, nah. I was able to stick it over here. Oh, interesting. I wonder why. It says class all, race all. So why can I not put it in my face slot? Try again. Try clicking a lot of times. Maybe it'll go. It doesn't look like it. Just does not want to go in there. I can put it back in the purse, no problem. But I try to put it in the face slot, it says absolutely not moving it. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I don't know if it's bugging out or what the deal is. Cloth veil. Okay, font scaling is a problem with higher resolution, you said. Okay. Sure you wish to attune your cloth. Oh, how interesting. Now it is wanting to attune it this way. Is it just lag? Oh, interesting. Sure. Seems to have popped up quite a few times. Yes. Every time. Yeah? Alright, let's try again. Maybe it was just lagging out. Alright, it worked that time. Okay, cool. Let's erase that. It's all interesting. I wonder what happened. Alright, let us click done here then. And then we've updated all of the gear. Ah. A player character. Is this another one? It is. Got a couple of us running around here. Cool. Ah. Let's come out on the other side. Ah, there we go. Had to get it just right. Okay, we've got a black lizard scale and a multicolored fungus. Nice. That's exactly what we needed. Another brood thing here.
cracked staff and a pristine lizard scale. Well, cracked staff. Certainly need another one of those because I think we have a cracked staff equipped. We do. Excellent. So we can merge this cracked staff. Well, now, what have I got? I'm going to merge this cracked staff with that cracked staff. Just happened. Okay, I picked it up, put it down, merge. Yes. Okay, so now we have the cracked staff plus 1. And I almost put the wrong one back on. Ready? Go. Ah, it's in there. Wonderful. All right, there's also a worn great staff. And we have this worn great staff. What's the deal here? All right, base damage plus 6. What's the difference here between our worn great staff? Ah, okay, so this one is a two-handed thing, and the other one is one-handed thing. That's the difference. So we don't need to necessarily merge these together because they are not very good. So we will just leave them alone, and we should be able to, I think, sell them separately. I think there's some way at some point to sell to other players. I guess you can just maybe shout out, hey, I have this thing. But I'm assuming I'm being attacked by the scarab. Okay, we can attack the scarab. It doesn't seem to be attacking me, but I'm suddenly in combat, so I assume either it is or I somehow accidentally clicked it, one or the other. Yes, tuning is definitely a thing, and that's something I'm pretty used to from EverQuest too. Yeah, once you equip an item, you can no longer trade that item to other players if it has become attuned to you. And most things require attunement. It's interesting to me. It seems like I'm entering into combat with these things accidentally. And I don't know if it's because I'm just getting too close to them and they're attacking me, but then they're following me. Maybe that's the scowling thing versus the aggressive, I don't know, battling here. Let's see. Let's try clicking on a bad confined one. And then do the consider thing. Well, let's come get this bird then, because you found him first. We got a pristine lizard scale from him. Long lizard tail, mode of infinitesimal potential, and white lizard scale there. Rusty rapier and a white lizard scale. Now, maybe the rusty rapier will have some use. Let's see. No, there it is. I was going to say I'm not sure where it went. There it is. No, it's definitely not going to be useful to me. some things are interesting. Like when you kill the thing, if it has loot, the loot window immediately pops up. I'm used to having to like click the body to loot, so it was very surprising the first time that happened. We got a green lizard scale and rusty spear here. Rusty spear is not all that phenomenal, I think. Check and see. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's do a little comparison. Yeah, it has longer delay. And if we were one of the classes that uses backstab, it would be better, but we're not. Did you say rogue, I believe, for the backstab? You can have as many of the same item in your bag, but only one of them equipped, like for weapons range or whatever. Right. That was it's a thing in Everquest too. If we have a lore item, it can only use it. You can only have it once. Okay, we found a swamp alligator, and I think that we wanted to kill some swamp alligators for that one pillow. Can we kill a swamp alligator? We don't know. Maybe. Getting a little better at swimming. Now, I don't know how to go down in the water. I'm not sure if... I think I did it. Gotta keep kind of an eye on the air. Definitely don't want to run out of air and drown. That'd be a shame. I think we have to... I don't know. Get closer somehow. Oh, we're running out of air for sure. It's pretty low, so let's get up here. Maybe I can drag the alligator out. Come out with me, alligator. Alright, I like that better. Seems like it's going okay. Got a skull of Hermina here. Now, I don't know that Hermina was the one necessarily who the alligator had eaten. But maybe, who knows? Maybe I go and give it to the dude in town, and maybe he'll be very pleased to get one of his compatriots' skulls. Who knows? Gonna come see if I can get another one. It does say it's for a quest, so I like my odds giving it to the guy by the water. Now, does your swim speed go up as your swimming XP goes up? One would think that it would. I'm not sure.
got his attention. Now let's see if I can get out of here and beat him up on the land. I think I do better on the land. Circle says yes, you'll swim a bit faster as you skill out. Never as good as an Ixar, though. This alligator is putting up a good fight over here. Apparently scared him off. But he didn't give me anything wonderful. It's a shame. Got a little bit of XP for what that's worth, but no goodies. Ah, being attacked by a scout from Zenivar. That sounds bad. Maybe I just keep running. I'll survive. Who knows? Uh-oh. Probably going in the water is a bad idea. Definitely gonna get killed. Oh, well. I guess I could have tried to scare him off with whatever that thing was. It's alright. We got the express train to the Oggok. So I can go turn in that alligator skull. Zoodastic says, I like how they still chase you to the zone line. Well, they don't chase me to the zone line. They chase me until I'm dead. Alright, let's see. In that area, let's go over here. So, I think I want to run around this direction and then go south. Ekif says, turn the skull into Gronk. I don't know if that's the guy's name that I'm heading toward or not, but I figured it was the dude in the water, like on the little platform there, right over here. Because he was saying something about, I think it was him anyway, saying something about his buddy getting eaten by an alligator. Somebody had said that. Let's see, where's Gronk? Let's find him. Yeah, I don't see Gronk on there. Let's try just searching here. Gronk. No, nobody matching that name here. Not sure. Not sure. Be taking you real tough Kruknik, says this guy. I say real tough Kruknik. He says me not thinking so, but maybe me wrongs. No, me never wrongs. You know tough. Only little Kruknik, cause you think you be tough, Kruknik. You bring to me 4 lizard meats. Me like lizard meats. You know tough. You bring to me lizard meats, I make you tougher, Kruknik. Me bestest, Kruknik. Well, I don't know if I have 4 lizard meats upon my person at this time, but I might. I only have 2. What a shame. What a shame. Zotastic says, time for lunch. Be back later. Alright, cool. Nice to meet you, man. Alright. Maybe Gert is the one that we can turn into. You said Gronk. I don't know where he is. Maybe we come this way. Oh, and fall in the water. That's another important thing to do. Oh my goodness. Fortunately, there's ladders. But am I stuck? I'm stuck. There we go. We got a few bouncers, one bouncer, anchor, and the crushes guy in here. Yeah, clerg, Shafuga, and guard, swirl chugger. Those are Gronk. Gronk is definitely not over here. This is the one where we have nothing. It's kind of interesting. You just run into a wall. There's nothing whatsoever back there. Not even a guard guarding you with these. Okay, that's the twink area. That's the alchemy. We were in there just a moment ago. So let's head back this direction. Maybe we can find somebody this way. Okay. So we've made it over to Sunog and friends. This is definitely not where we want to be. Because, I was thinking whenever I saw that quest, like, oh, that'll be a good one to do. And I can just go kill some alligators. And then I'm sure that this will update. And then I didn't think to make the proper notes of exactly where I was. So, it's a whole problem. I feel like this is mostly the crafting area, and maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's a shaman section in there, looks like. So maybe I head over there and see if I can find somebody. Taskmaster. He seems good. Let's hail him. Not for this, but for food skill and anything. He has a star over his head. Does that mean? What does that mean? Who knows? Okay, we've got Krop. Okay, here's the Shaman Guild Master. That's Fuga. What does Fuga have to say? Nothing. Nothing. Another Shaman Guild Master named Jargo. Nothing from him either. I just noticed that some of the names on this map are in blue, and some of them are in black. Huh. Zulort says, you. Hi. We're Shaman of War now, right? You gotta learn war and war spells. We fights all and makes the warlords like us. You gonna help? Or am I gonna feed you fat, stupid body-to doggies? Yeah, gonna help, of course. Zulord says, good. Warlord need mini body. That means shaman's war. To kill and gets killed. No, kill and smoosh for him makes him happy. You go show me you can smooth things good. Smoosh things good. It gets me 4 frog-lock tadpole fleshies for me to munchings on, and me be happy. The warlord, be so very happy. Helping our tough friends do green bloods, but be watching for them scummy crocknecks. Dumb ogres they is. No good. No our friends. Go now. Me are he waiting. I'm hungry. Okay. So I wonder if I have any tadpole fleshies. Let's check the old bags here. I have various things. I've definitely killed some tadpoles. We've got 1 tadpole flesh. That's going to be insufficient, I feel. Now, do I have more in the bank? I don't know. Maybe. Could have. Let's talk to Marta over here and see if she has anything to say. Welcome to intelligence, young Kipoerneke. Did you think all ogres were inept? Ha! I hope you show the glimmer. We shamans need more within our ranks. Our race needs to evolve. So, are you one of the smart ogres, or have I spoken too many syllables? We're going to go with smart ogres. Marta says, well, I suppose your intelligence shall grow. You will have to do. I have a mission for you. First, go and speak with Grievak of the Greenblood Knights. He will have a job for you. After you have performed some manner of service and advanced at least 5 ranks, return to me and ask me about my secret mission. Okay. So this is interesting because we have other things going in here. We've got Zulort talking. I guess maybe I suppose Zulort was not finished. Because Zulort says, take, you now shaman of war. Zulort make you magic too. When you gonna help? When you gonna help, you tell Zulort. You return to me when you're stronger. I teach you many things I know, including how to start working in the various trades. And then we've got some repeat there. And then I guess Zulort is talking to someone else, perhaps? Mast? All right, onward. I remember to use the boots. Looks like nothing in here, but there is something in it. It was misleading. Grapok is here. Let's see if he has anything to say. He says, hi, Kipoerneke. Did Bordag send you? I don't know Bordag, but sure. We'll say Bordag sent you. Well, nothing. Nothing of note there. Whoa, what's this business? The chair, just sitting over here. Interesting. Let's check this other one down here. It shows nothing in this hallway either, but maybe there is. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe our friend Oggok is hanging out in here. It's Boslem Blossom. Boslem Blossom says, she heaves a great sigh. Or he, I think it's a she. Let's check on Boslem Blossom's pet. Nothing there. Okay, let's try this one here.
Ambassador Krin hanging out in here. He says, "Get your wretched hide away from me. Who knows what vile stench you've been running around in? Do not speak with me unless you have some glimmer of intelligence." So I wonder if then, if we joined the intelligence group, would he then want to speak with us? Now let's check this next one over here. Looks like we have a few people hanging around in here. We've got Bordag, the Beast Lord Guildmaster. Now that is the one he was asking, did Bordag send you? That was a couple tunnels over. So, I'm going to hail him. He has nothing to say to me because, of course, he's a Beast Lord guy. We're going to click on people anyway. All right, well, that was interesting. Let's try this down here. Bouncer Zach's area. We've got Grawlbug with smithing supplies. And this is Blurberta with smithing supplies. Hugwalla, more smithing supplies. And Brana with weapons apparently. Right? Elgara Dirt Carver with pottery supplies, and Kerplui Dirt Carver with pottery supplies. I wouldn't be too confident in her work. Okay, so now we're back up here again. Let's try one of these directions. We still need to find the dude. Oggok. Oggok? Which room do I want? Oh, sure. Let's go this way. And then we can always turn around and go the other way, right? Okay, this is the one who's overlooking this. We've seen him before, but we'll hail him again. Maybe something's happened. No great surprise, but nothing has changed there. So let's go the other direction. And that leads us over to Sunog and all that. I have nothing for him. Let's talk to Bone Large again. Maybe, he's not going to give us anything to think before. So, no good thus far. And somehow, I had found this guy with the quest previously. So where could he be? All right, let's see here. Let's go around this way, I think. To get over to this other side. Okay. We got Chuck and Duga in there. None of this looks like anything I haven't been in recently. Let's see if we can turn around this way, though, and take a left. Maybe there'll be something interesting in here. Or not. So I've definitely been in here recently, too. Dang. Oh, man. No good whatsoever. Hmm. This circular area does seem to be a decent way to get around, though. It might be a central hub kind of situation. Some degree. I was hoping maybe I would see the guy on here that we need, but it's not looking likely. I wonder what the color coding means. The green or the blue, do the blue guys potentially have quests, for instance, whereas the black guys do not? I don't know. It seems possible. Which would be very helpful information if so. But they do seem to be GMs mostly, right? And that seems to be who's giving me the quest. So I'm not sure. That recenter button is super useful, Ekif. Ekif says if you looked at your AA window, default key is read. Let's try that. Alright. Just separated to be readable, he says. Okay, so AA window. Alright. Click an ability name for more information. Press buy all to purchase as many ranks of the selected abilities you can afford. Press train to purchase one rank of the selected ability. Press hotkey to make a hotkey for the selected ability. Alright, so looks like there are a good number of things there. Adamant Will. Passive ability grants you an additional 20% chance to resist charm, 15% chance to resist mesmerization spells. It's a level 1 ability. I'm assuming if it's gray, we can't get it yet. Okay, I see there's like a can purchase button here. Gather party. This ability, when activated, will give everyone in your party the option of teleporting directly to your location. That's cool. Okay, I see. This is the general window. We've also got an archetype, a class, and a special. Alright. So you can kind of figure out which thing you prefer. It's a filter, kind of interesting. No, I hadn't looked at that window before. Alright, let's see here. Back to this. Great search for Gronk. Let's go this way, I think. Well, maybe. I think that's just going to end up getting me out to Feerrott. Probably no good to go that way, huh? Then again, maybe it is. Let's go check on this fella here. He had things to say before. He says, yes, what do you want? I have one purpose here. Okay, this is the guy we talked to before. Yes, we clicked on fools and it just said the same thing again, right? Yes. And so, I'm not sure what to do with him. Clearly there's some kind of quest involving him. Maybe it's something, something we just haven't gotten to yet. Ekif says need to enable symphonic aura in the class AA. Symphonic aura. Let's see, you said V, and then symphonic aura is not here in the class A. Symphonic aura is disabled. Ability activation ID 152, refresh time 1 second. Ability time 0, expended charges 1. Ability is disabled. Purchase the 0 cost rank to enable its effect. When enabled, this passive ability allows one bard song to auto-pulse. What does that mean? In order for a song to be eligible, it must have no mana cost, have no cooldown, and be a non-targeted area of effect song. Any song that meets these criteria cannot be played manually while the ability is turned on. This ability chooses the first eligible song, starting from your final spell gem. Ah, that's why it has to be in that slot. And working backward. Requirements level 1, no previous ability requirements. So that would keep Chant of Battle going all the time? Is that what I'm understanding? In this case, because I have Chant of Battle lowest on the board here. I think that's what that means. Ability timer 0. He says, yeah, I thought it was auto-enabled. Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's grab that. If we can. How do we? Let's try clicking this. Okay, that was not terribly useful. Ah, I see. We have to buy it over here, so we can buy all or train. How many AA points do I have? Who knows? Who knows? AA points 2. Assign 0. So if I click to train, that buys 1, I think. If I do buy all, it would buy multiple ranks. I see no reason to buy multiple ranks of this. So we'll just train. Are you sure you want to spend 0 ability points to train in Symphonic Aura enabled? Sure. Let's do that. So it didn't use any AA points. That's interesting. What is this? Melee and ability critical hits give you 5% of the damage done as an absorption shield, up to 5% of your maximum hit points. Requirements level 1, no previous ability requirements. Interesting. Alright, leave that as it is for now. And now we have this chanted battle constantly going, I think. Maybe. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, we went, I think. Did I go to the right or did I go to the left? I believe I've gone to the left. Let's try to the right. Ekip says it was a 0 cost because it's an enable, disable AA. I thought I had another thing on here that was also disabled, but it was not
not my class, maybe, or not my level or something. Maybe just because I don't have it. I don't know. Passive ability extends the radius of your beneficial area songs by 10%. Well, that's cool. I suppose I could get that as well. Why not? But I can't, I suppose, because of some reason I don't understand. I have 0 or 6 of whatever it is. Reaching notes. I guess because I don't have the skill? Possibly. It costs 3, says Egypt. Yeah, Croc over here, Jargo, and Fuga. Pretty sure these guys don't want to tell me anything they didn't last time. Let's try going up by Jargo. I'm very curious where Oggok is. Let's target Calm, the pet, to Squeak. Nothing. How about Squeak? Nothing. Zolort. Ah. Yeah, he's not super helpful. I will click it, but yeah, 4 Froglock Tadpole plushies. That's the one. Alright, I'm in the same area as I was before. Went around here and talked to them previously. I apparently am in a trade window with somebody, but I said no. Shaman spells, maybe? I'm not really sure who I'm trading with. Rock. Where's he at? Who knows? Ah, back there. Obviously, I must have right-clicked him instead of left-clicking him earlier. That seems about right. Alright, so these are the 3 areas, 4 areas that don't really have anybody useful in them for me. I think that I went into that one before, and now we're back down to this again. So, none of those had Gronk in them, nor did they have Oggok. Must be a whole area, perhaps, that I'm missing. Maybe. I guess it's an internet lag happening. We're glad. Alright, not useful whatsoever. Let's go this way. And now we're back to these guys again. Same kind of run around as before. Lula. Lula. The armor. Interesting. Let's heal them. Pretty sure I've healed them before, but I'll heal them again. No good. Alright, then in that case, I think I'm gonna head to the south. So I feel like I've kind of explored that area to the west. Pretty
fairly thoroughly. You're wrong. Feel like I do. Checking in with all these people that I've killed before. Brock at least talks to me. He says, hello there. That's all he says, but hey, that's better than nothing. I know I went up here earlier. I don't know that there's anything up here that made me think of doing a quest for them, but possibly. So, check again. Got the Priest of Discord over here. Nothing exciting there. Alright, we're gonna go on over to the Feerrott again. Maybe the guy we need is over there. Who knows, right? One way to find out. And let's check the map here. Go to find. Certainly not on this map. I don't see him mentioned or anything. Let's try searching for no luck. Ah, cheeseburger. Don't think any of these guys are going to be helpful, unfortunately. You know, I feel pretty sure that the guy who was talking about the alligators eating his friend was in Oggok, or Oggok. But we're back out with the alligators again now. This Cog, I've already tried him 2 times. Nobody in there. Hmm. We can go and kill some of these frog tads because we definitely need some of their meat to keep one of those guys in there. See if we can attack it. That's the whole question. Okay, we got some frog tadpole flesh, which is exactly what we need. And you know, the thing is, I may have thrown some of this flesh into the bank earlier. Very highly possible. I wonder if I attack this guy, are they all going to attack me? Let's find out. There's apparently no real detriments to dying, so let's pull him out over here. Oh, now what's that all about? It's very dark. Let's screen is totally black. No idea what's happening. Did I get blinded? Is there an effect that does this? No idea. We're on the... Oh, how about I go to combat? Darkness. Alright, so I have discovered a new thing here. Okay, so he's casting darkness, and it does in fact cast darkness on my screen. So that's cool. Alright. Who knows which direction he is, so let's just back up a little bit, and then he can come to me. And I'll be facing him. There we go. That was effective. Suggested says you have a copy of D&D. Now what would be extra cool is if we cast the darkness and then moved around so there was no longer in the line of sight. Alright, we got a mystic doll from that. Sure, that's useful. 3 charisma. What's interesting is it says no trade quest in placeable. So, it's a quest thing, but it also gives charisma. But can I equip it? Is this a thing I can equip? Let's see. Or do I just carry it in my bags? Where is the doll? There it is. Alright. Just says in the secondary. So, it would be better if I was a, like maybe a shaman or something. Is it like a symbol? Maybe? I suppose I could put it on when I'm about to trade something, and it would bring my charisma up, and then I could take it back off. When I'm about to sell something to the merchant, you know? Maybe. Let's try the Lizardman Mystic here. Yeah, he cast the darkness on me right away that time. But we now know how to deal with this somewhat. Just back up, keep the auto attack going. No big deal. As long as nothing else comes and attacks us in the meanwhile, it's perfectly fine, right? One would hope. I'm gonna back up again. I think he had moved around, or I don't know, something happened. So it's not hitting him. Alright, slowly but surely getting these lizard men knocked out. Let's pick a forager. I've noticed that some of them seem to heal fairly regularly, a little bit. None of them heal very much. Got a pristine lizard scale, which would make sense because this one is mystic, which is a healer type. He cast Burst of Flame just then. I watched it go across the stamina bar of the enemy is also the casting bar, I suppose. Okay, we got green lizard scale, we got another of those mystic dolls, and we got a rusty warhammer for that. Let's see here. Definitely running out of room in the old bags. Rusty warhammer. What do I currently have in my slots over here? We've got a cracked staff and a rusty longsword. Rusty warhammer. I think I have another one. Yep, right there. Alright, so would it be better once merged? I may as well merge it. Why not? Let's do it. Wrong thing. Didn't mean to pick that up. We need the rusty warhammer. Placed right there. We'll merge that. And quest to merge items canceled. Both items remain unmodified. Ah, are you sure you want to merge? Yes, we do. You are sure. Excellent. So we merged it. And ready to go over somewhere. Let's do warhammer. Right here? Yes. +2 still. Because it wasn't enough to knock it up to the next level, I think. Alright, so then, I wonder, could I merge the mystic dolls? Do they merge? Oh, possibly. Would I want to merge the mystic dolls? Another question. Could merge it. Looks like. Why not? Let's merge it. What did it do? Charisma 4 instead of Charisma 3. Nice. Well, neat. Alright. Oh, I guess I better leave that there, because it's a small item. We have to take advantage of the small item space. We can also go over to the alt currency and deposit that stuff in there, giving us another space free. Let's put this over here so that it's just out of my way and I can see it better. I think all the rest of these things are medium or higher. In these bags, it is. So I think the plan did work with things going first into the bags that hold small things and then into the things that hold large things, or larger things. Alright, we've got some more guys respawned here. May as well do something about that, right? Now, I do have this intimidate here to try to scare things away. I should have tried to do that on some of the guys who were attacking me earlier and try to be thrown away. I don't think that it would have worked, probably, because it probably would have just failed, but you never know. Maybe I should just be doing it regularly to get the skill points up in it, but I'm not sure. Let's try giving it a go on this Lizard Man Mystic. Cast it, and I became better at intimidation, so that's something. It's just not scaring anyone, though. So it must have been a failure. Alright, I'm not sure I'm in a good position, so I'm going to back up a little bit. And yes, now I'm pretty good here. So, assume that it was in a location that I couldn't hit it in.
Alright, we got that. Got some cloth, sandals, light-colored fungus, and lizard meat here. Ah, there's a fellow who just ran right in front of me. How interesting. He's attacking my guys. Alright, cloth sandals. Don't think I have anything. I do, I have these boots. These fancy schmancy boots. Okay, let's see here. Let us compare. Those boots are much worse than the boots that I have on. I will keep my boots. Okay, so I'm assuming that SHM is shaman. What is SHD? Shadow Knight, of course, Shadow Knight, right? Alright, now what? If you go over to Oggok again, and wander around there for a minute, maybe. We don't have quite enough lizard meat to turn into Shunnog, so I think we don't go in there yet. I'm going to eventually have to get some more bread cakes and milk or some kind of food and drink, because I'm down to 10 of them. I don't know how long they last, unfortunately. I don't know if there's a way to find that out. There's help over here. Actions, inventory. We're gonna go try to find some more lizard meat real quick. You test it, says Shadow Knight. Yeah, that's... I finally did get there. It just took me a whole minute. Let's go get these broodlings, and then I think probably the other guys as well, the cats. Got some cloth gloves +1, and yellow lizard scales. From that, loot these guys. And then a little bit of the tadpole flesh, which is good because I think that's exactly how many I needed. For one of the guys, there were 2 guys who were interested in a little bit of tadpole flesh. And each of them, I think, wanted 4. I think so. Okay, we got Black Lizard Scale, Long Lizard Tail, and Rusty Battle Axe here. Let's see. We need possibly to combine these cloth gloves, yes, with those cloth gloves. That's right. So we do the alt thing and throw this into this window and put the merge items. And we got a little bit better gloves there. It says cloth gloves +1 still, so it's still the same thing as before, but it's a little bit closer to a +2, I think. That's what I'm understanding to be true, right? Could easily be wrong, as always. Okay, we got brown lizard scale and a mode of infinitesimal potential. went up through the tree. But wait, we have something else attacking us. It's a black widow, I think. No. Black wolf? Something. Cloth sandals and rusty rapier from that. Do I need... Let's see. What if we try to merge it from here? It did work. Cool. Okay. So I should always try to merge things. Probably. At this point. That would make sense. Okay, this is a two-handed slashing. Still not good enough to be worth replacing what I have. Alright, we got some cloth sandals, and we could merge those with the cloth sandals plus one that we have. And again, it's still not going to necessarily be as good as what I currently have, but maybe we're kind of getting toward that at least. Still not a +2 on it. I'm gonna click C on that just to see what it says here. It scowls at you, ready to attack. It's kind of risky, but you win. Okay, so we got a frogwalk, tadpole flesh, and a tadpole eye there. Shadow Knight says Utastic. I've read that one already. Then he says, are you even seeing other players? Yeah, I ran into a couple of them, as a matter of fact. We got a black lizard talon, rusty spear, and yellow lizard scale here. Well, let's try to merge all, and then loot all. That worked out. Alright, cool. Yeah, in fact, one of them stole my lizard man a little bit ago. I'm gonna go kill him, and, he came and took my guy. It's alright. Not too worried about it. There goes one right there. Did you see him run by? Yeah, look. There he is. Rumo, the warrior slash shaman slash berserker, level 33. Alright. Loop that long lizard tail. And then come over to the hatchling guy. If I can. There he comes. Right through the tree. Get a light colored fungus and a pristine lizard talon there. Mr. Big Business says, how long is closed beta? I am uncertain, but I think the game is set to come out in July. For sure. We got some froglock tadpole flesh there. And let's get some of these guys. How about this forager here? And it's still very, very much in beta. And I can only discuss what's being shown basically on the screen, not really anything else as far as like anything that's been discussed in anywhere else, pretty much.
was, okay, I see what's going on. I had the wrong target. Eight. Mr. Big Business says, sorry, I can't hear you. And the ad just started answering my question, and then the ad popped up. Sutastic says, undetermined at the moment. Release is sometime in July. Yes. We have going on here. Okay, we got lizard meat, long lizard tail, and white lizard scale. So far, it's definitely a learning curve on this. Okay, we've got a brown lizard talon and a rusty longsword here, so we'll merge that rusty longsword and then move the rest. Now let's try this mystic we got here. And as soon as he gets on us, I want to drag him back. And that way we can make sure to be facing him, ideally. Okay, increases your target's inner strength, providing increased hit points in armor class. Okay, cool. We got brown lizard scale here. And we need to get this lizard man birdling cup. Dark colored fungus, green lizard scale, and steam lizard talon there. And let's try this lizard man scout here. He's just like drop dagger or something. Don't know. There we go. We got brown lizard scale, cloth sleeves, lizard meat, and rusty two-handed sword. So if we can merge any of that stuff, we could. Cool. And then we put up the rest of this, and then, so we have enough lizard meat that I can go and turn some of that in. I think we have enough of the other stuff, the tadpole flesh. Yes, we do have enough tadpole flesh. We could turn that in as well. So back this direction to get back over there. See, what are those? Okay, we got a couple of froglog tads this direction. I think I want to go ahead and grab them and try to get what I need as far as those go. I mean, I actually have enough to turn it in. It's just that there are two guys who need it, I think, and so having a couple would be good. That, and then I think I go to I, and then to alternate currency, and we can throw this moats into here. Ah, Grimthul cheers at Kipoerneke. Now, where is Grimthul? We're looking. Don't know. Must be another player. There. Now. Thank you for the follow, Cobra. Or is it Cograk? Probably Cograk, right? Oh, let's see here. Mr. Big Business, sorry, says, is this game easy to learn? Well, have they made it easy to learn? Um, I'm definitely, there's, as mentioned, there's definitely a learning curve. I have done Everquest 2 for many years, and I thought that it would be pretty simplistic to pick up Everquest 1, or in this case, Everquest Legends after doing so. But I've got to say, it is a little bit of a learning curve, even so, because as you can see, I'm struggling. The basic movements are very, not going to be an issue as far as running around, jumping, things like that. I'm having a little bit of trouble with the swimming, as far as going down in the water, but overall, it's pretty okay. Getting out of the water can sometimes be tricky, but swimming around, as long as you're kind of at the top of the water, is slow, but not difficult in the movement. Um, the I don't know, the UI is something to get used to for sure. Fortunately, it seems to be pretty customizable as far as, it's just, again, like in EQ2, you can move stuff around pretty well, your screens and things like that. You can, change the size of your bars. You can, these are my hotbars here, and you can do different things. You can make them whatever shape you want them to be, and things like that. You can make the icons bigger or smaller. So it's customizable in a lot of ways. Zootastic says EQ2 and EQ original from very different groups. No similarity aside from some names. I don't think that I would agree that there's no similarity. Like I said, basic movement is the same. Definitely names are the same. We're obviously still in the world of Norrath. And so, things of that nature. Let's see that. I'm gonna wander around for a minute and see if I can find the right places. I do have Sunog here, so I got that down. Now, we want to take 4 of these lizard meats and hand them over to him. Okay, good. And so we get a little bit of faction standing from doing that, and of course we lose a little faction with Stormguard and Shadows of Night Keep. Alright. Good to go there. And then, I have gotten this sword. I need to put it into somewhere. Too big to fit, of course, into there. That makes sense. Where can I put it? It's a good question. Okay, can't put it there. Would have to be in one of these bags. This is the quest reward. I'm turning that in, which is cool, but my bags are full. And I'm not sure that I have anything that I can move to a smaller bag. And the worst part is I can't get out the door.
So, what must I do? I think I already checked this bag for anything small. It's no good. It's no good at all. Alright, am I going to have to trash something? Possibly. Alright, let's try opening this up. Is there anything I can do with it here? If I go to the alt currency, can we deposit? Yes. Did it help? No. I may just have to toss this or toss something else. I could, for instance, toss this short lizard tail. Not too worried about doing that. Or this one chunk of meat. No, that will do no good because it's in a small item area already. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna settle on tossing the tail, I think. I wonder if any of these guys would like to buy it instead. How about you, weapons guy? Do you want a short lizard's tail? Ah, he doesn't want it, but maybe I can give it to him. Nope, doesn't want it at all. Let's see if I can give it to random people. There's Ragnarok hanging out in here. Maybe I can give it to him. Oh wait, don't run away, dude. Ah, dang it. Take the tail. Oh well, we got out the door. Maybe maybe another of these guys will want it. Actually, let's see. Not this fella. Maybe he wants it. No such luck. He's got smithing supplies. What I need is a banker. Don't think I'm gonna find one over here. Alright. I think I'm going the right way. Because if I can get over to one of the guys who needs the tadpole meat, maybe that'll be helpful. Oh, there's a banker right over there. Unfortunately, we will close the door. Ah, must I drop my lizard tail? Not quite yet. Ah, our entrance is barred. I bet he doesn't want me to. Let's see. No, no good. No good at all. Ah, I suppose we'll throw the lizard tail on the ground after all. All right, let's see here. Berserker Guildmaster. He didn't have. He just wants me to go and find that Oggok, who is non-existent as far as I can tell. All right, onward toward the wing here earlier. We can use the shooters to go a little faster. Got this guy again. He may be the one who wanted something help Korner's. Ah, the alligator. It was the Lork. All right, the Lork the whole time. All right, maybe. Bring Brother Nork's body back. Ah, that's no good. We have instead the skull of Hermina. Do you want that? Well, he doesn't want that skull, so that's actually not the person that I was thinking of. It's too bad. We need the body of Nork for that guy. How about this one? Lizard meats. Heck yeah, we've got those. Although, we don't have enough because we already gave some to the other guy. Too bad. Too bad for you, Kogna. Well, Corgus has nothing nice to say about any of it. Alright, none of the above for that. Where's our guy who needed some tadpoles? Maybe a shaman? Could have been. Certainly not these guys. They don't want any tadpoles. Hmm. Pretty sure it wasn't any of these guys either, actually. Gotten stuck in the water. There we go. That underwater blockade. I think maybe I go this way and up there. No, maybe not. Let me try it. Back over here again.
So no, that was the wrong turn, you know. Well, we've gotten to the banker for what that's worth. Let's check on Ogaru over here and see if he has anything for us. Still doesn't. Alright. Why not the banker then? Just right click on him. I have to get closer to him. You gotta be good buddies here. Okay. Do I need anything from here? Tadpole flesh, yes. We definitely want the tadpole flesh. And then the rest of this is all fine to stay there. It looks like to me. So we can move a bunch of our stuff into here. Because I don't need it for anything currently. Oh, we have these netted gloves. Yeah, the netted gloves I think are not very good. Don't need the tadpole eyes for anything current anymore. But we do need the skull for sure. Alright, that cleared up a lot of room right there. Okay, so we've got some things that certainly I'm going to want to sell, I'm pretty sure. We're almost at the next level, which I think would be level 4, I believe. But still a ways to go. Like 4% to go. I don't know what the point of dyeing a thing is. Is it just for like a visual? Or who knows? Maybe there's a quest for dyeing things, but I see that there is the button to dye things, so looks like we've ended up gaining a little bit more money than I would have expected. We're actually at 1 platinum, 1 gold, 59 silver, and 203 copper. So I could probably trade up some of these bags at this point for backpacks, which would allow me to hold a lot more and would make it worth holding bigger items. So that is something to think about for sure. I definitely have to try to figure out where that Oggok is, and also the guy to trade in the skull to here, the skull of now. Not sure where that person is. It's definitely not the one that I was thinking of in Oggok, so it may be in another part of the world entirely for all I know. But I'm gonna have to take off for a while. I think I've got to get some food. And things starting to have a rumbling in my tummy. So I think that I will go ahead and take off for now. It was a pleasure chatting with all of you guys, and hopefully I will see all of you again later on. if you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me and turn on notifications so that you can see the next time I go live. I'm going to take off for now, and I hope to see you next time. Have a good one.